Well, well. We may as well just pop this screen up for the time being, hadn't we? Just because I need to wait, just like you chaps, for the for 2 minutes basically. Let me turn the saturation down on the old face cam as well, so it's not quite so pixely. Sharpness down, Bosch done, close, lovely stuff. So, hello gamers, I'm doing very well, thank you. I wanted to say right at the beginning of this, before anybody does any kind of installing at all, I believe this is going up on MXB mods as well, but there is a massive red box of text on MXB mods when the link finally goes up. I encourage all of you to properly read through it all before you do everything, because it looks like there's one extra step today compared to usual, where you don't just drag and drop. You have to go and delete your PKZ stuff, but please do read through it all properly. I'm just going to refresh MXB mods. Don't see it on there. Let me refresh Project OEM. See if it's on there. We've got January 9th update. It's finally here. Right, is this where we get the bikes from? Or are they on mods as well? Download Project MX OEM. Error 404. Okay, they're not out just yet. We have to just wait one more minute. Why are you lying to me? They got the additional downloads out. They haven't got the actual thing out just yet. Patience, patience. They are not already out, Exo. You are lying. I'm good, thank you. So I'll say it once now, but they're making very, very minor changes. It's not like it's going to feel like an entirely new a new OEM pack. Just some minor tweaks here and there. But you need to delete all of your setups on every single bike. So just go into MX Bikes and delete your setups folder completely, because otherwise you'll get a hell of a lot of issues down the line. And then make sure you read the instructions properly as you're downloading them. If you want to watch me download them and put them in my game when I'm doing it, then I will do so. Oh, here we go. I think they're here. MX OEM Bike Pack version 0.19.1 update. So I'm going to link this on the stream, just so we've got a pinned link for anybody who wants to download stuff. There we go. Right, and then full changelog, Project OEM website. Please read the README below. So look, if I bring this over here onto the main screen, please, 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 100 times over, just read this once or twice before you do anything. So you have to go and download your old PKZs. So to do that, you go to your Paboso, MX Bikes, Mods, Bikes, and as you scroll down, you'll have a whole bunch of these PKZ files. Anything that starts with MX2 OEM, MX1 OEM, MX3 OEM, MXE OEM, get rid of all of those, delete those, otherwise you won't be able to join servers at all. Delete all of your setups. Go and take screenshots of them all in game before you delete them, so you've got backups. But that is what you do. Full pack, full pack, full pack. Let's do a little bit of Mega. Mega's usually a bit faster than Mediafire for me. I believe 3.5 gig. Oh my god, I don't know if I've got enough room on my PC. Hang on, let me go and download, delete my latest video that I posted. Delete recordings. Delete. Close. Let's get the recycle bin as well. Actually, we'll delete all this. These are the files that you have to delete from your from your MX Bikes folder, by the way, like MX1, MX2, MX3, all that good stuff. Just delete all that while we're at it. Oh, I've got a very full PC. I need to go through and have a proper declutter at some point. What we got? My D drive's pretty full, but my C drive is where the MX Bike stuff is, so I've got a little bit of room in there. Sound mods won't be affected at all. Paint shouldn't be affected at all unless you're running like the Fantic, for example, that's got updated stuff. To delete your setups, Paboso, MX Bikes, profiles, whatever profile it is that you use, and then setups folder. You need to go into there and delete that. I have got rid of everything, I think. Yeah, so I've just got that one default one. I'm actually going to just delete this again. Right, okay, we've got 30 seconds. Ooh, that should be fun. I'm good, thank you, Rice. Hope you're doing well. Don't need to delete sound mods at all. Again, just 100% triple, quadruple check. Just read through this, and if you put things in your game and it's not right, delete them all, start again. It's like this says, you just have to make sure you haven't got duplicate files or anything, so it's not like mods bikes, mods tires, anything weird like that. I mean, for most of the part, you know, they should have. I don't know if this video explains how to install them, but I don't know. There's many videos on there on how to install OEM bikes in general, so you should be okay. 3 seconds left, 0 seconds left. Right. Downloads. OEM. Open. WinRAR. So, Paboso. MX Bikes. So, if you want a nice, easy guide whilst we're here, don't open this and then copy and paste anything. Just leave it like this. Open up your MX Bikes folder. Drag mods into this. It will overwrite this mods folder. It should hopefully pop up saying, do you want to replace these files once it's all finished? We're at 70%. I'm hoping it does, just so I can give a good example. Yes. Bunch of files already exist. Replace them. Should be okay. And then it'll go through all that and delete all that. The new bikes are massive, I've heard. We'll give this a little bit of time. My PC has this thing where now and then where it'll just stick on 0% for a while, but I'll give it 5-10 minutes. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we'll play a little bit of idle game. I like my idle games. It's just the autism. It's the tism within me. Update all that. Update all that. Take this down. We'll upgrade machines to get more gold. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Right, so I think that's done. I think they're in there now. And to double check, if I go to mods, bikes, and I scroll down to the PKZ files, I should have... There you go. So we've got all of these in there. They're all on the 9th of January, which is today, which is lovely. So now if I start my game, we should have new bikes, which is very interesting. I don't even know. I don't know what to make of this. This is going to be. I'm going in raw here. Haven't had any tests on these. Haven't had any early accesses or anything like that. So I'm going to be learning it with all of you for the first time. Now, if nobody saw, let me show you this on the screen as well. What server was it announced in? It was announced in the ranked server. That. How do I zoom in on Discord? Oh, there we go. So Nico says here. So now, 6 minutes ago, when these bikes released, these servers are going down to be updated, and it will take between 30 and 60 minutes. So at first, I'm going to do a lot of this in single player, if that's okay with you guys. And just to see how the bikes feel overall, I'm going to hop in on the KTM first, only because I feel like it's good to get a good baseline, and if there is any change, because I know they've made very slight tweaks in regards to the way like the tyre slip happens backing into corners and things like that. We'll see how it goes. Oh, thank you very much, Descent.
Hope to be as good as you at this game, old man.
Thank you very
Love
much.
you, Linz.
You watch your tone, young man. But I am getting on a little bit. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully everyone enjoys these. So if I come into the garage here, I've got no setups at all because we went through and deleted all of that. Suspension, everything like that should be stock. It's in here that I'm intrigued about. So you've got a race mapping, which I'm guessing is what brings all the bikes up to the same sort of speed. And then in drivetrain, yes, so you can change the individual gearing is basically what everyone was saying. So you can have a really, really long gear 2 if you want to. I imagine I'd probably mess around with this a whole bunch to just try and get really good starts for Supercross and then mess around after that. So we'll see how that goes. What I am going to do first of all, I backed up a bunch of setups, and look how many screenshots I've taken. I backed up so many screenshots just in case. So I think this one here is the main one. This is my main Supercross one. It is. Right, let me just copy all these values over. If you want this setup, then go and watch my last video, which was my setup video, because I've got all of it in there. So I'm just going to copy it over all like for like. That's fine. That's fine. 4.8, 12, 15, 5, 120, 46, 15, 4, 18, 5. So my drivetrain, the gearing that I was rocking was 1351, but I had 49 miles an hour, which I can't get now. I had 60 miles an hour, 73. I had 80. That makes no change at all. So 21 and 22 there are both 85, and then it jumps all the way up to 93. It's interesting. And then 102. There's like 1 mile an hour difference here and there, but second and third gear for me are identical to what they used to be. So that's quite good. That's handy. 23rd, 23, 5, 7, 1, 5, 6. Right. Save as SPX. Let's do V10. That's what it was. Save that. Okay. Let's close all this stuff so I can see chat again. Let's have a look. Brain helps you get better at the whoops. It might do. I mean, if there's less slip on the back wheel in general, we'll see how it goes. Let me get the map on. Get all that usual stuff on the screen. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie, because I know full well that if I start riding around and I'm riding poo, a lot of it's just going to be placebo anyway. It's not going to be anything to do with the bikes. I mean, if the power's changed slightly, yeah, cool, and there's 1 or 2 mile an hour differences in different gears, but for the most part, there shouldn't really be any difference. And if I'm honest, throughout the course of this stream, I imagine I'll probably be going for like 4 plus hours in this stream today, because we're going to try a whole bunch of different bikes out. I imagine for A1 tomorrow, probably just end up sticking to the KTM, I'll be honest, just out of comfortability. And then after round 1, when I've got a full week then to dabble in different bikes, is when I'll probably mess around with a whole lot. We'll see. We'll get a baseline in on a bike that I know how it handles, how it rides. Try and just be nice and smooth, get away around the track. It doesn't feel any different at all so far, but I didn't expect it to. I don't think geometry and stuff like that's changed at all. Gets through the whoops okay again. We're still like quadding out of rhythms, that's fine. And triple into the turn here. Does feel a little bit less slippery, like coming off the throttle, which is what it sounds like they was working on. Get over, step over that, or hung the back end a little bit, so we'll check up. Should triple our way through. Don't sleep on the beta. I'll give the beta a go as well. I think Aiden said the beta was quite quick. The issue I have is, so obviously the setup I've got right now on the KTM is pretty dulled for Supercross. So if I'm hopping on other bikes that I have 0 setup for and I'm running them stock, they're all going to feel worse by default anyway. It's not until anyone has enough time to go in and dial a setup on every single bike that you're going to be able to do proper comparisons, which is the only thing that I was a little bit... annoyed isn't the right word by it, but not disapproving of, maybe, that it was left this late, because I'm guessing a lot of these changes with adding more power to different bikes has done to add some more colour to the gate rather than it just being a sea of orange. However, that's not going to be the case for A1 because it has been left so late. Especially, you got to think when you've got championship stuff on the line, you have to do as well as you can. You're not going to try switching things up at the last second with setups that aren't completely dialed, because we've been working on this stuff for the last couple of months now. So you're going to go with what you know to begin with. But yes, no, this feels absolutely fine. Don't feel like the KTM hasn't been broken in any way. So again, it's just a good little baseline for us to fall back on if we don't like anything else. So let's go mix things up a little bit. Let's see what's what. See what's good, see what isn't. It should be good. TM is the meta. I'm glad you discovered the TM is the meta in the 11 minutes that it's come out. That track is the Aerial test track. It's a paid track, though. I'll just throw that out there. Right. Shall we just go through them in order? So we have got the beta, first of all. I should be in stock Caboso gear here as well, because it's a new bike. It shouldn't have anything saved. Oh, no. Well, wait. Does it save your gear? Hang on. Does it save your gear now across different bikes? It never used to do that. Surely not. Unless it defaulted to that because I didn't have a gear on yet. Oh! How's this a thing? Is that done through the bikes, or is that completely different? Or am I just being an idiot? Oh no, there we go. Oh no, the Fantic was a new bike as well, wasn't it? Because the Fantic got an update. So the Honda keeps my old... Okay, no, that's fine. That makes sense. The bikes are supposed to be balanced in terms of... They're all meant to have the same power now. In terms of just horsepower in general, top power. The power delivery will be different on all of them, just because of how they're imported into the game and geometry and stuff like that. And they, of course, they've got their own handling. So there might still end up being a meta bike. We don't know yet. It's just, I suppose the best one, if they've all got the same power, it depends now what bike ends up with the best handling and being able to put that power down to the ground. So we'll see what happens over the next few weeks. It should be interesting. I imagine that I'm guilty of this myself. I really struggle sitting down and putting the time into different bikes and tweaking suspensions and stuff. I'd much rather someone else do all the work for me, and then I just go and steal their stuff and ride it. So it wouldn't surprise me if someone comes out and wins A1 or round 2 on a different bike, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll take that, thanks. Gearing wise, yeah, I want to go down at 1, I think. Change that to a race. I think that this race mapping is what changes the power, I believe. So make sure you put all these on to race if you want to. I'm just going to save this something random. So this is stock. So we're going to see how this is. I'm going to move the rider back, move the rider down, like I always do. It's a little bit of an ugly bar pad. I can't lie. I'm not the biggest fan of it. The front fender's not terrible. She's just a little bit on the girthier side. Does this have quick shift? Doesn't have quick shift. I need to... that's going to be a massive deciding factor for a lot of people as well, because if you've got two bikes that you feel the same on, but one has quick shift and one doesn't, you're going to go for the quick shift option just because of how much time it saves you in the whoops. Let's see how this goes. OJ16 crashing out. Let's have a look. Let's stop beating around the bush. It's going to be the KTM. Well, the bush hasn't been beaten around because we all don't know. At least I don't know. I'm here. I'm experiencing it for the first time with you guys, so I can only give you the information that I have. We're going to see how these bikes go. But there's no beating around. I've said that A1 is just going to be KTM still, and then people will experiment after that because they'll have time to. Let's see how this goes. This feels very springy. Again, these are stock setups, so it's hard to do a fair comparison. It feels quick. It feels very quick in a straight line. This is on a 120 tyre as well, so I imagine on a 110 it'll feel even quicker. I just hate having no quick shift on bikes. It's just for whoops as well. It ruins it for me. We're going to disregard the whoops altogether on these bikes because we haven't got setups for them at all, but we can kind of test how they accelerate out of corners. By default, it feels very planted in the turns. It does feel a little bit on the heavier side. And you can see how quickly that front end pops up as well. How's it going to... How are we quadding? Oh my god. This is very fast. I should probably do some research, shouldn't I, and have a look at the horsepowers and stuff on the information page. Quick shift. So if you look at the bottom right at my gears, where I'm in first gear right now, if I just bang up, like spam triangle or spam square to change up and down, you can see it doesn't go up as many as you want because there's a slight delay in it. Whereas if you have quick shift, it does it instantly. So I can go first, second, third, fourth, fifth just in the blink of an eye. Whereas on other bikes, you can't. It does feel quick so far. It feels very, very fast and planted in the turns. Just need a setup to get it through the whoops. That'd be nice. Yeah, look, you get halfway through. not great. Again, this is another reason why I think it's going to be a sea of orange tomorrow, because everyone has their dialed whoop setups on the KTM, and we're kind of going in blind right now, and you don't want to be risking the most important part of the track at round 1 of an important championship. But there is more community than just the pro scene, so I suppose a lot of people will be doing a bunch of messing around. She does feel a little bit heavy, like trying to get the bike turned in that inside there to double in. Felt like the front wanted to push a little bit. Yeah, not great through the whoops at all. Oh, I didn't mean to be in third there, but to be fair, it still pulled, like bogged its way up and over. It does feel very, very springy, which is odd as stock. I'd expect it to be a little bit more mellow. RM's already pretty nasty. What I can do, if the Triumph is shockingly slow, make sure you select the race mapping in the last option, because it should have the same power as the other 250s. So there is... The only other bikes I've saved setups for is the Husky, the Suzuki, and the Kawi. So we'll try some of them. We'll try some of them out. I didn't really have any other setups on any of the other bikes anyway, so it won't really be a fair test regardless. But stock, I can see some sort of potential in this beta. It does feel quick, and that's kind of the main thing at the moment, is trying to get bikes to feel as quick as the KTM did. But as you can see, we're kind of we're struggling a little bit trying to get through the whoop section where she's all stocked out. So let's go over to a Suzuki. We'll try the Suzuki out. When am I playing MXVS ADV? When they pay me to. There's no chance I'm playing that without earning anything from it. It's just not an enjoyable game at all. When you've played games like this anyway. All the bikes are updated. Alright, single player. Load that up. Triumph has a quick shift as well. Oh, that would be cool. And I guess, so, I haven't got a setup on the Triumph yet, but I might try putting my KTM setup on it, because I imagine they're quite similar in that regard. Okay, we'll select the race. I do have a setup for this as well that I can slap on real quick. Bear with me. I've got a Splash one and I've got an Aiden one. Is this... Right, this is Splash. Let's slap this one on. So 80, 120, that's fine, that's fine. Take some fuel out, let's put 4 in. Suspension. 5, 16, 18, 400, 48, 11, 2. That's maxed out at 2, okay. 16, 4. Drivetrain. 50. Oh, this is off slightly. Apparently I run this. But that's off as well. 50, 61, 73, 86, 99, 22, 5, 4, 135. Apparently stock geometry. Okay. What? Alright, settings, shift help on, nice. Let's see how this goes. Bikes feel much better. There shouldn't be any difference, it should just be the power. Let's try the Dookie out then, see how she feels. Yep. I do much prefer the Suzuki like cockpit view over a lot of the other bikes. The only issue is that it doesn't matter for me. Whichever bike does end up being good, I'm going to have to put a Triumph model swap on it regardless anyway. On, off, triple, double. Oh, come on, chill out. There we go. To the left. On, off, triple. What's she like? Hugging the inside here. Rolling on the power. Triple. Oh, that was a little bit of a stretch. Front end's pushing a little bit. Amazing through the whoops. The Suzuki's always had good suspension though, to be fair. Doesn't feel... So again, so we're on the race mapping. I do set the gearing up very similar from bike to bike, and it doesn't feel like it's got the same oomph that the beta just had, which is odd, because I thought most of them, at least coming out of turns for example, I thought most of them would feel very, very similar in terms of the power delivery. I know they all deliver power differently, I suppose, but it still feels like it's not Oh, whop. It just feels like just a little bit delayed, a little bit behind. Maybe that could be fixed with some slightly shorter gearing. I'm not too sure. And over this, I'm not feeling really any difference at all from the Yoshi mapping that I usually run to this race mapping. It's always good through the whoops though. Love Suzuki's for that. On, off, triple that, double our way in, round to the left, on, off. Let's try this triple into this next section rather than checking up and doubling, just again to try and test the oomph of it. Triple, ooh, case that a little bit. It's that little exit there. So we're still quad. It's not like it's stopping me at all. It just feels a little bit slower than the beta did. Also, how we quadding through here. Again, you see, not quite as far as the beta went over that, but again, that could be suspension related. That little quad there. Depends how springy you've got your suspension set up on how far it sends you. This doesn't at least feel, again, this all could be placebo as well and just not enough time on it yet. The Suzuki doesn't feel, in my opinion, any different to the last Suzuki that we had. At least there's no glaringly obvious changes at all. I usually run the Yoshi mapping on it. We've changed to race mapping this time. Right, over to the left. She feels a little bit fat in the corners. But that's all to do with the geometry settings, to be honest. That's nothing to do with the bike update at all. On, off, triple. Skirt. Working on a two-stroke project at the moment. That's cool. Oh, having Dre's rider model in the game will be nice. Is that the same one from Sim, or has he worked on a new one? Oh, pardon me. Yeah, there's new everything. Everything's updated. In terms of tyres, Pelster, there's no like glaringly obvious changes. They still got the same slipper stuff. I just think they don't slide as much going into the corners when you shut off the throttle. So it's like the engine braking doesn't affect the tyre slip quite as much. Let's try Cowie, because I do have some good lap times on Cowie around that test track, and I do have a setup for it, which isn't too bad. It does have a very boofed Triumph model swap on it at the moment, which I apologise for. Let me get rid of that actually. MX bikes, mods, bikes, MX1 OEM, Cowie, delete. Yes. Does this just work in game if I just switch from bike to bike, or do I have to close and reopen it? We'll go back. We'll test. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Didn't have to close and reopen it. I also have a setup for this, which I'm going to slap on once we get in. The question is, because it had a Triumph model swap on it, what on earth is it? Okay, that's Triumph, Fantic, Husky, Cowie. There we go. Right. Garage. Standard. Put 4 litres in. Stock. Right. Suspension. 4.9, 12, 15, 500. This is a pain in the arse having to do this, but you can't blame the OEM team for this. This is all Proposo's fault for not doing updates that work properly. Right, drivetrain. 50. Oh, okay, so that's different. Let's change 1351. So, oh, yeah, 51. Can't. So I usually go for 64 here. It's stuck at 63 and 76. That's 75. Usually go 90. That's 89. I imagine it'll take a lot of wiggling around to try and find the exact values that you had before, even though the actual gearing itself, the ratios are the same. 7, 139. Put it on a race. Save. Wide. Close. Right. See how this bad boy feels. Yes, and again, I don't know if it's placebo yet, and that we are actually like only 10 minutes deep on actually riding the bikes. But on the KTM, at least, the bike that I'm most familiar with and how it handles, it did feel like there was a lot less sliding, just showing off the power going into the corners. Would like the Cowie to be good. It's been a while. It'd be like a blast from the past if the Cowie was better. On, off. Oh, stretch that out. On, off, over, check up here. It's a good tell power as well with seeing what it's like to get this triple, seeing if you get it easily or if you have to really stretch it out. Again, it seems pretty pretty samey. And then this triple as well is usually a good tell. That was fine, felt quite straightforward, didn't have to work too hard for it. Not sliding out as much going into that corner, which is nice. Can feel the effect of the slightly changed tyres there. Gonna triple him because I cased the shit out of the finish line. No, or bolt a little bit there in second, so I might have to shorten that up a bit. First, didn't feel like I had enough oomph though. On. Again, I'm not IT support today, guys. Literally on where you go and download the bikes, there is a massive red box that tells you what to do and how to install them. So if your reading comprehension is sadly lacking, then you're not going to be better off with me telling you how to do it. It is a very, very straightforward process. You just have to pay attention to things. Try and remove the TikTok brain for a minute. Just have a little read, and you're good to go. Again, it doesn't feel any immediately different power delivery-wise than it did. Which is a shame. Because again, I thought if this bike suddenly got quicker and felt like it had a little bit more oomph to it, it would be a contender for one of the better ones, because it handles really, really well. Like, turns really nicely. So you'll quad in that about the same. Tyre tap in, step over. I don't know. Yeah, it's not like it's not like it's a massive boost at all, and I'm just easily getting over all the jumps now. And so far, again, I know it's the bike I'm most comfortable on. What have we done? 4 bikes? KTM still feels way better than the others so far. But again, that could also come down to the whole quick shifting. I don't want anyone taking all of these words for gospel as well. I know some people just listen to what I like and then ride only that. Definitely have a play around yourself and see if you find anything, because I'm just one man. Again, I know nothing about bike setups or anything. Just ride what I'm given. So people can definitely do a lot more than me. The beta, I mean, Reaper said it was quick. It did definitely feel fast. So if you can work on it and get a good setup on that to get it going through whoops, that could be a pretty damn good bike. That'd be weird, seeing a whole field full of betas. Around to the right. Quad our way in. Yeah, left a little bit on the table there. It does feel better going into the corners though. Not just this bike, but all bikes feel better going into the turns right now. So it wouldn't surprise me if you see people dropping their lap times a little bit across the board, regardless of what bike they ride on. It just feels like you might be able to carry a little bit more speed into the turns than we have been able to so far. On, off, triple, try and get a little flow going, rather than crashing all the time. This is the very first Sector 1. Very fast Sector 1. That was slow. Munching the whoops. Jeez. Stay low in the berm, no point going too high. I struggle a lot in sand on this game at the moment since these bikes came out. Just the turning feels really really awkward to me. Say since these bikes came out, since Beta 19 as a whole came out, not just this new release. Scrub that. Oh, way too tight to the inside. I'm not going to get that. Oh, I did. Fair enough. Triple. Nice. Triple again. Follow that round. up to 4th. I would love to go to 5th, but yeah, quick shift doesn't exist, and I'll just be going through the whoops without any throttle on if I keep shifting up gears. Step over, triple. I've bugged this right at the finish. And triple. Okay. Oh, I mean, lap still counted. That's a low 21. Yeah, again, it's not a glaringly obvious change at all. Let's try Husky. So we'll try another quick shift bike. Triumph Barks. I haven't actually. No, shall we? I'll try the Triumph. I'm good, thank you, Zoma. I'll try the Triumph and I'll put my KTM setup on it just as a baseline and see how it feels power wise. Oh God, you can tell I'm sorry. I had to quickly shovel my dinner down my throat before I started streaming. The model looks quite nice as well. It looks quite it looks aggressive. It's like it looks higher at the back. It looks like it goes like this way. That's good. It's nice. Right, single player. Test track. I'll do a few laps stock and then I'll switch. I'll put my KTM setup on it. I'm hoping that it should transfer over fairly okay. Oh, rah! That is. You're not saying things that I like to hear. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But if that happens, who do I have winning, or who do I want to win? I have Tomac winning anyway. If I'm being honest, but I would want someone like Mookie to win. I'd like Hunter to win. I like Tomac, I like Sexton, not a big web fan. Don't know, other than that, to be honest. 1348 is a standard gearing. Wow. Yeah, something like that. Save that. Take some fuel out as well, just so it doesn't feel like an absolute tank. It just sticks like 4 litres for all this testing malarkey. It's got the RC bar pad on it. I don't like that. This was the major thing when the factory bikes came out. I absolutely hate that bar pad, and I can't tell you why. I just think it looks absolute dog shit. So that'll be getting a model swap sometime soon. Sorry, Dashpack, since I'm assuming you've done a lot of help with the model work on this stuff. Does it have a quick shift? Let's have a look. It does indeed have a quick shift. Right, okay. So if the Triumph is good, and it has a quick shift, this could be a contender as well. Let's have a look, see how she rides. I just feel like I'm on a factory bike now with this bar pad. Oh, again, it could be the audio as well, could be the bike sound. Sounded a little bit boggy off the back of that wall. Survived the whoops, but it didn't feel pretty at all. But again, these are very, very difficult whoops, so stock suspension is going to struggle on them all the time. Power-wise, it feels like it's moving forwards. It feels like it's got good, like, whop coming out the corner. Over jumping some of these a little bit, which is a good sign as well. Turns on a dime. That turned incredibly well on the inside. That might change once I put my setup on it, because I'm pretty sure it makes the geometry of the bikes a little bit longer. Do you see how much better the bikes track through when you get up to 5th gear rather than staying in 4th or 3rd? That was very easy. Oh, wow. Okay, this is... Triumph feels good so far. Stock Triumph feels better than setup Suzuki and setup Kawasaki, and I would go as far to say at stock it feels better than the Beta did. Because it's got this, it feels like it's got the oomph like the KTM and like the Beta does, but it feels a lot more nimble as well. The Beta felt a little bit sluggish on the turns. So I mean, to be fair, so this is from a Supercross mind as well, because you want to be able to stop and turn the bike really quickly. But in outdoors, where you maybe want the bike to be a bit more planted, especially in like longer corners, the Beta could come into its own for outdoors as well. It wouldn't surprise me if people rode different bikes for indoors and outdoors at all. This is stock, by the way. I again, just want to reiterate that, because of the way that it's munching whoops and stuff. This is stock. It does feel quick. It feels really quick. Or maybe a little bit too quick in some places. Right, let me slap my... Let's put my KTM setup on it. I've got to try and find it again now. Screenshots. Again, if you're having trouble downloading and installing the bikes, please read the massive red box that is above all of the download links when you actually went to the MXB mods page to download them. It gives you all of the instructions that you need and what to do. 15, 5, 120, 46, 15, 4, 18, 5. Again, unless someone like Splash comes out with an insane setup that absolutely munches whoops and stuff, I would be surprised if anyone changes bike for tomorrow, but this could be a contender for the bike to do that on if anyone's going to do that. Let me mess around with this a little bit. Again, I actually quite like the geometry of the bike right now. But I mean, I suppose you can't even make it feel like KTM. So usually I run 156 here. Let's try this. And then what I'll do, if it feels a bit sluggish in the corners, like a bit too heavy where I've made it longer, I will go back to the stock Triumph geometry. And, oh god, and keep the suspension. Yeah, this is all Supercross related. My reshade is Hurren's reshade from the Hurren compound. KTM feels this. Yeah, KTM felt identical. I couldn't tell any difference at all. Okay. Oh no, it's got mud layers. No! I want a clean bike. Don't like them getting dirty. I'm aware they have to have mud layers, otherwise it's like it's half finished. On, off. It does generally just feel like another KTM. Right, over, triple. Might have to go and slap my make sure that my sound mod on it is what I have been running as well, because I'm a very audio-based person. Like my gears depend on what I'm hearing as well. So if the bike revs are the same, I might be shifting at different points than I normally would, and that is no bueno. Just it feels easy to hop onto. Doesn't feel like I'm fighting it at all around the track. Step over. Oh, tagged it. I don't know if I'm going to get this quad now. Oh, no. Okay. I'd say that was more on me than anything. I didn't hit the tyre tap particularly well. Yami feels really good as well. Yeah, I haven't tried the Yami yet. That's a good point. I do have a setup for the Yami that I can throw onto it as well and try it. Hello, sorry. I was watching back Kellen's A1 stream today and I heard your name mentioned in there. Yeet. Yeah, the beta doesn't have 250 race bike out at the moment, so that's why it's just the 450 beta. And the Triumph 450, whilst it's not out publicly yet, you can pre-order it, and I'm pretty sure it comes out in like a month, maybe 2 months max. So that's probably why they put it in there. On, off, triple. It feels fine. It feels good. I've got no complaints about it so far. Maybe 11 orange and black field. What we like tripling in. Tripled in fine, even managed to stay low as well. Kind of soaked the jump up on the takeoff. Ooh, a little bit slippery in and out of the corner there, but I probably just went into it a little bit too aggressively. And not as planted in the whoops as the KTM is, but again, the bike has different geometry to it. So you can't slap on exactly the same suspension and expect the exact same results. It's going to need a little bit of tweaking. What I can do, let me put the stock Triumph geometry on it and keep the suspension, because it handled really well and got through the whoops pretty well as it was. Save that, and we'll try that. Customize wording and background at the menu. This is all just part of Dark UI. And the background and all that is just all private stuff for the AJP team. Oh, that's much better. Much better. Yeah, there's no point trying to force a KTM and geometry onto a bike that's not a KTM. Say some things you just don't have to change. Keep them as they are. It's crazy how you can just instantly tell a difference for things like that. It feels like it stays really low as well through the rhythms, which is huge for Supercross. Massive, some might say. You know what else is massive? Oh, look at that. Munch in the whoops. Jeez! Step over. Triple. Oh. Double. Nice. Stretch that out. Fairly easy. Tyre tap. Quad over. Oh, we're flowing now, boys. Jeez. On. Off. Over. I don't even mind like slightly tagging the back wheel on all these, because it helps you stay lower. You don't pop up quite as much. gets that momentum moving forwards. Up to 5th gear. God, I love quick shift so much. On the brakes, get the bike turned. Struggle my way through the sand like I always do. That doesn't matter. That's every single bike that I have that issue with. Triple, double into turtle, bit of a sharp angle. Off, over. Let's try and hug the inside here. I pushed a little bit. We're like easily triple out of that. That's a good sign as well. Up to 5th gear. Round. Step over. Actually over jumped it a little bit. Triple. Oh, I'm gonna have to stretch this out. I caught the back end, which is annoying because I think I was on for a 120 there. I still got it into the 120s. A 120 on lap 4 of a new bike is not too shabby at all. Step over that. Oh, hung up a little bit. Triumph, very, very good. Very good. Very promising so far. Very promising indeed. Beta's goated, dropped to 22. I can't get through the whoops on it. It feels quick, but yeah, I'm not getting through the whoops very well at all. Oh, I'm going to try the Fantic out because I was a big Fantic enjoyer early days of Beta 19s. It just felt a little bit sluggish. So if they have increased the power and it feels a little bit quicker out the bottom, then it'll be good. No, that wasn't fully default, but it has felt, when I was on the default setup, it was the best feeling so far. Better than the KTM, way too early to say. It's, what was I was on that for like 5-6 minutes. So it's going to take a long time to work out what is good and what isn't yet. But it's still early days as well. It's still early. We're just going off of raw impressions today. I need Fantic. Here we go. Fantic setup. I put 4 litres in it as well, to be fair. So 4.8. This isn't like a splash setup or anything. This is a Linda special, so this is probably hella mid. But it's what I was running. I don't even know what it's like through the whoops or anything. That's fine, that's fine. Right. This is where we could come undone a little bit. So this was my gearing usually on this. If it loads, here we go. So I had 2nd gear basically was 61 miles an hour, which is roughly what I like doing all my bikes at. So it was odd that the Fantic felt so sluggish out the corner in 2nd gear. So the bottom end on it was poo, which is what I had issues with. But I want to try and do the same thing again now and see if it does feel better at all. That's fine, that's fine. I don't need to go 100 miles an hour, that's fine. 22, 5, 5, 1, 3, 6, race. Okay. Save, done, settings, shift help on. Pain in the arse going, like, changing your shift help all the time, depending on what bike you're on. What's this model like? Front looks very, very good. Bar pad, absolutely horrendous again. I hate the Yamaha and Fantic weird bar pads like this. I absolutely detest them. But it's fine. It won't affect the riding at all. So we'll see how this goes. New Fantic should just be a Yami. I think there's very, very minute differences to them in real life. But yeah, they are very, very similar. I feel a little bit high on it. Let me do my usual shiz. Well, actually, which ones? Let's move it forwards a little bit, because I always feel really disconnected from the front end on the Fantic when I go all the way back. Traction's the same. It's just a little bit more grippy on the entrance of the corners when you come off the throttle. Oh! That feels a lot more... Yeah, this is going to sound so strange when I say this, but I promise I've got way too many hours of this game, and I know how things feel straight away. It feels very Yamaha-ish through the whoops. You're going to think that sounds so strange, but I promise you it does. It just feels like I'm riding the Yami with a different model on it. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I went a little long there. Can we still get up and over? We did. Put a little bit of effort into it. A little bit of a seat bounce and brake tap. Made A1 boots. Nice, nice. feels okay so far. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's got the immediate same like oomph as the other bikes do, like the Beta and the Triumph and the KTM. But I don't know if it's just the springy suspension that I've got on it. It feels like it's gliding over some of these jumps a lot easier than it did in the past. Whereas the Suzuki and the Kawi feel exactly the same regardless of the update to how they used to. This is a whole new Fantic, I think, unless they have just updated the models on it. Again, there can be a lot of placebo at play here. So this is all, again, just purely first impressions, but it doesn't feel bad. Oh, it came back straight, okay. Doesn't feel bad at all. I think that's my fastest ever first sector into the 28s. I think I'm usually into the mid to low 29s. Oh, a little front wheel heavy there. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good on the exit of the corners. I'm not going to be able to cut to the inside there, so I'm going to have to triple in. We can take a little bit of sting out of that. I can soak it up. Oh, too far right, too far right, too far right. Stay on the track. Oh, that's cost me some good time there. I think I was on for an okay lap. And a little bit rough through the whoops, so could need a little bit of back-end tweaking. Stepped over that fine. I used to have to stretch that out quite a lot. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's been buffed a bit. It's a 21 with those mistakes. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's been given a little bit of love. Oh, I messed up the tyre taps. I'm going to go on, off, quad. Okay. When can you be unbanned from my servers? Never. No, nobody's banned by the way anymore. When the servers all get reset and updated, nobody's banned. So you've probably been able to join for like the last couple of months, no problem at all. You like the CR? If they've made no geometry changes at all, then I won't like the CR. Don't know what they've done to it on the last two sets of updates that we've had to the bikes, but yeah, the CR for me is unusable. It's like, it got a bunch of power to it, but no matter what you do to the geometry or suspension, it feels like it's got a whole shot device stuck on, but then also manages to loop out at the same time, which makes no sense. It's like it feels like it's like that the whole time, but then when you do accelerate it, instantly flips around. On, off. Linda Doobie looking racer. How did I almost quad that by mistake? Okay. Doobie looking racer, yeah, I don't feel too bad. But then everyone's in the same boat. We've all got these new bikes now. Some of these, I mean, everyone's going to get quick in the next day or so. Probably do a little bit more testing tomorrow to get like a definitive what I want to use. If I want to just stick to the KTM for round one or if I want to switch it up. I overjumped that quad in. Okay. This does feel quick. Just not great in the whoops right now, so this might need a little bit of suspension guy love to it. Unless I could try and do some tweaking. Over, or hung it up. Go and get that. That's nice. See, even I came up a little bit short there. Okay, I might take that back. I came up a little bit short, and I still managed to get the oomph and get the pop to get up and over the quad. It flies over that, no problem. Let me just try and keep it in second gear more. I keep shifting up to third, and I don't think I have to. Keep it in second, and then first when I need a little bit of engine braking involved. On, off, triple. Okay, that was nice. That was not nice. That was me. This lap doesn't even matter. It hasn't restarted counting my lap because I reset without scanning across the first sector. We're locked in right now. Go inside here. How's it turn on the flat? Pretty tight. That is not shabby at all. I'm gonna shift up into third, so then I only have to change up once more into the whoops rather than backing up twice. And then float up and over that. Again, overjumped it a little bit, which is annoying. What was that? What was a 20.6? That was a 20.6 with mistakes as well. So I am going to throw it out there. The Fantic does feel better than it did. In terms of all the bikes that I've ridden so far that I have ridden previously as well, Fantic feels like it's been given the biggest buff so far. So the KTM felt the same, as it usually does. Suzuki felt the same, so it's a bit on the slow side. Cowie felt the same, so it's a little bit on the slow side. Fantic feels quick as well, and that's without a goated setup, so I can definitely gain time in the whoops. So Fantic's been buffed. Triumph feels really quick and good with a suspension on it. Beta feels really quick, but a little bit heavy and shit in the whoops because it's stock at the moment. I haven't got anything for it. Let me try the Yami and see how the Yami goes. Thoughts on betting on MXB Esports? Sounds good in practice, but with the random game crashes and stuff like that, I think it would be a very risky endeavor. Do they feel closer? No, not at all. It's not like every bike is going to be viable all of a sudden, at least not in my opinion right now. I need to take these Enduro model swaps off, man. I always forget to do it. I used to be an OEM tester, but then I left off of my own accord because I wasn't happy with some of the decisions taking place at the time, and that was, I think it was over a year ago now at this point. You'll be surprised. The testing process is quite tedious as well, because you can hop on bikes and feel great on them and be like, oh yeah, this is it. But then you might just be having a good MX Bikes day. It might just be a little bit, like a lot of it is placebo as well, and it's hard to really notice all the changes all the time. But I've got no interest in being a tester at all. It doesn't do anything for me. What do I need to change here? Is it just the model that I have to get rid of? So I've got this, whatever this is as well. I'll just get rid of the model one, and then next time we load the bike, it should be all right. Right, I do have a suspension for this also. It's this one here. Right, let's slap these on. 120, that's fine, that's fine. 4 litres. Right, 5.3. This is a very aggressive suspension. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see if this needs any tweaks to it at all. Because it's really good on most tracks whoops, but for whatever reason on this track, it does struggle a bit. I do get kicked around. 415 3. Right, usual drivetrain is 1350. That's usually 50, but I can't get that, so I'll just stick to that. Get that 61. It's odd that it goes like 77, 76. I'd expect 75, and it goes all the way down to 73. I don't know about that. That's shit. And that's odd again. So it goes 87, 90, 90 again, 98. Keep it a little bit shorter because you never use 4th and 5th on these bikes other than in the whoops, and to be fair, when they haven't got quick shifts on them at all. Oh, hang on. Who's coming? Who's coming? It's Ryan. Thank you very much, Ryan.
Hope you're doing good, man.
I'm doing very, very well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, Tommy, I did. Yeah. Just over 3 weeks ago now. Come up to almost at a month. Right, 23, 4, 6, 144 race. Save. What? Done. Settings. Shift help. Oh, actually, I need it on, don't I? Yeah, shift help on. Done. Bosh. Sorry to hear about my teammate Jalik. That's fine. I'm not the biggest Jalik enjoyer anyway. I feel like he's just hella mid most of the time. Yo, yeet. Probably shouldn't say that in case somehow one day along the line you get FXR and Triumph doing like real life rider collabs in game. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh, no, couldn't make it. How it works is, so the bits that you can see that have been implanted there, they aren't growing right now, but the root that is now under the skin, that is all healed, will stay there. This shit will all fall out over the course of the next 3 to 4 months. Then it will start regrowing through, and that will grow through as normal. So it'll just look like a normal full set of hair. I could just be a pussy and just not have the camera on for like the next year, but it's not the end of the world. You get bullied on the internet as it is, so I might as well just embrace it and just show it off. Why not? It's always a kill. Oh, a kill is disgusting. Does not sound nice. I swear the front end just tried going on me there and then sorted itself out. So what I'm riding right now is exactly what the Fantic felt like without this exact setup on it, which is odd. So when I said it feels very Yami-esque through the whoops, that's kind of what I mean. Like the power's good. The power on the Yami's always been good, to be honest. But again, it's just the whole quick shift thing letting it down, in my opinion. It depends how quick it is. So it does feel quick. It was very, very fast, but it felt fast anyway. I just need to try and get it through the whoops. Oh, the amount of times I hit this barrel from jumping off the right-hand side of the track is crazy. Yeah, suspension's not great for these whoops at all. You had to embrace the shaved head life. I mean, if it just keeps getting worse, like say in another 10 years and it just starts going back and back and back even more, then yeah, I'll just embrace it at some point. I thought I might as well try and save it whilst I can for a couple more years. Genetics do be a bitch, unfortunately. You can't control it. Yo, yeet. Yeah, quadding very, very easy, so the power on it's good. So this wasn't a good lap at all. It was pretty messy, but it was still mid-21. So that's good. That's very, very good. And it doesn't feel like, oh my god, it's a huge difference from the last update. It feels basically the same, to be honest. I think I'm just running a couple of clean laps, but it does feel fast. Like, it feels quick. Like, maybe a teensy bit quicker than it was. Skirt. I have to lean forward through the whoops, try and push my front end down into the ground. Over. Thank you very much, time flies. Oh, we've gone in way too sharp of an angle. That's alright, we kind of saved it. How's it handle the flat tracking? Again, still turns fairly tight, but I don't think geometry's changed at all, so I think that's always been the case. Not as good of a run through them that time. Definitely getting kicked around a bit more than the other bikes. Oh. I want to give the beta another go and maybe mess around with some suspension, see if I can get it through the whoops. Yo, yeet, so I haven't tried the Husky at all yet. I probably won't try any 250s in this because I don't have a good baseline for the 250s, just where I don't ride them. So I'll kind of let you 250 guys be the judges of that. So no major differences to report back on the Yami at all. The Fantic felt good. Triumph feels great. The KX didn't feel different at all to the last set of bikes, in my opinion. So sorry to burst that bubble. You know what? Go on them. I don't know what it is about the TM, but in any update they've ever done ever, it always just feels arse, and I don't know why, no matter what you do to the suspension. But if you look at it, so if we look at this from this side profile, the front wheel's higher than the rear. It feels like the bike's... So let me do it with the other hand so it's going the right way. It feels like the bike sat like that. So it sat really front wheel high. And it's nothing to do with like the stand. The stand doesn't affect anything. That's how the bike's been imported. It looks like it sits really high like that. Whereas then if I go over to the Triumph should... The Triumph is down like that. And the Triumph feels quick, and it feels really aggressive, and it feels like you're attacking the track and you can stay low. Does the KTM also... Could I be onto something here? Does the KTM also go down? The KTM looks very, very, very straight. But do you reckon that's front... Is that front wheel lower? No, I think it's straight. Maybe it's just the way they're imported. I don't know. Maybe it's just visuals. Wheels look small. On the TM? No, they're the same, surely. I mean, they have to be the same. This tyre looks pretty fat as it is anyway, because it's an enduro tyre. I need to change them at some point. I think it's just the positioning of where they are that might make them look smaller. That's interesting. I never really noticed that before. I mean, I know that the bikes are imported in different ways, but I'd never noticed like the pitch of them. Triumph feels a bit heavy. Oh, I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. They make the 250 slower so they can't hit the 450 lines. I haven't heard anything about what they've done to the 250s. I've been very ignorant to it all, to be honest. I've not really gone out of my way to try and find any information out. Right. Why do I keep doing this? I need it on. I'm not on an Austrian bike or a Triumph. Right. That is a girthy front fender. That is a big boy. Got the handguards on it as well by default. It's not what you want in Supercross. Skirt. But then obviously you can slide in dash packs DMs for all of your model swap needs for a price. How does she feel? Now, I'm going to throw this out there. The TM has always felt very, very quick. But it's always just the bike's overall feel that is off for me. I mean, it's not terrible for the whoops. It definitely loses its speed throughout the course of it, because it feels like it hits the back wheel really hard. But other than that, it's alright. No Ducati in this pack. Ah, definitely. I mean, it turns hella sharp. Like, it feels very, very nimble. Let's see if can we just triple this. Not bad. Or we like quadding in. It feels very flat in second gear. I don't know, would that show in replay? I suppose it's more of a feel thing than anything. Listen to it. You notice how it doesn't sound like it revs out? Even though down here at the bottom, I'm in orange rev range, and even though I'm in the same gear as on all the other bikes, and even though the gearing is set up in a very similar way, it doesn't feel like it picks up. It doesn't go up, it just goes ooh, and then stays there. It stays in the middle. It doesn't give like a... It just feels really flat there. I don't like the Fantic the most. I think the Fantic's had the biggest buff. To me, KTM still feels identical, still feels really fast. Triumph feels really, really fast. Beta feels fast, but will need a setup on it because I can't get it through the whoops right now. Kawi feels the same. Suzuki feels the same. Yami feels the same, maybe a tinsy bit quicker. That's all we've tried so far, I think. I think that's a sound mod. I don't know, it didn't feel like it. So I mean, I exited the corner a little bit early, to be fair. Maybe if I stayed out for longer and then cut down. Hard to tell with the audio sometimes. Let me turn around and do it again. Yeah, if you're just playing the game for fun and you're not like top 10 in an aerial pro race, then you haven't got to obey a meta at all. You ride whatever bike you enjoy riding. It's only because we're searching for tenths of a second around the course that we try and ride the best bike there is. Struggle to get over that. It just feels slow. It does. It's weird. It feels fast in some situations and slow in others. I can tell you already that the TM is still not it, so we're going to get away from the TM. Yeah, the beta does feel quick. I think it will need a suspension. It will need something doing to it to make it good through whoops if it's to be viable in Supercross at all. We haven't tried... I mean, I have a setup. I'll do the Husky first because I have a setup for it. Well, did we do the Husky? I still have a model swap. I'm going to go delete this model swap as well. Mods, bikes. MX1. Husky. Model. Delete. Done. If only JLV would update models. We're talking about different games randomly? What's going on there? Single player testing. Yeah, I don't think we've done the Husky yet, have we? 500. We got 500 people in it. Hang on. I have the viewers turned off normally because it stresses me out. move this over here. Holy shit! 552 people. Okay, well, hello everybody. I'm not nervous or anything. How's that happened then? Is nobody else streaming? I thought like Doc and Troy and everyone would be live right now trying all this stuff off. Right. Now, this is quite funny because Aiden's in it right now. UK Aiden this time. I still prefer to this day the setup that he gave me in pre-season of 2024. So that's exactly what I'm going to run as well. So we need, oh, for some reason it's running at 11.6 at the back. I'm not going to do that. 5.7, Jesus Christ, that's an extreme change, isn't it? 17, oh my God, this is a very aggressive setup. 5, 100, 42, 19. What it'll be interesting to see, actually, I don't know how often the Steam charts update, but every single time we get a new... I can't stop hiccuping, hang on. Blech. Every time we get a new OEM update, we break records of how many people have been on the game. 1354. Oh my God, I ran the gearing social on this. You know, no, I'm not... Let me try and keep it... Oh, that's really long by default, is it not? I swear 1351 is usually second gears, like in the 61-ish mile-an-hour range. I can get it down to 60. Try 63. 73. Make that a bit shorter, right? This is odd, going through all these different setups and trying to mess around with things. I don't know what my geometry is. Hang on. Hello, TC. There's not too many major changes so far. There's one or two bikes that definitely feel like they've been improved upon, but then others that feel identical. So we're just kind of trying to work things out at the moment and see what's what. But so if anyone's only just joining us, so far, the bikes I feel have the most promise is, of course, still the KTM. The Ducat, not Ducat. The Beta is very, very quick. The Triumph is very, very quick. And the Fantic has got a big upgrade. It feels, in terms of power-wise, it feels great. So we're just going to try the Husky out. Yeah, your model swaps will all stay on the bike still, to my knowledge. Yep. This feels fast. It's funny saying that after... Funny saying that after 2 corners. Oh, back end feels very, very loose on this. Oh my gosh, see how it like lurches forwards when you land and get on the power? This is quick. This is very quick. I think I might have made the wheelbase a little bit too short, so it does feel quite slidey in the turns. It doesn't feel quite too planted, but if you lean off the back of it and give it some pepper, she goes. Oh. I love people saying like this bike is the best, that bike is the best when it's been an hour. An hour! How much did that Rolex set you back? An hour! Yeah. Sure. It's odd. Sometimes it's like it doesn't pick up every time. It goes from spinning to then suddenly hooking up and being really, really quick. There's a Triumph 250 and 450. Bye-bye, driver. Yes, I agree. I agree. Well, munch through the whoops. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say I thought that was a really good lap, but then I messed up the start of it, didn't I? Oh, don't like that. It's like I got a really aggressive kick on the back wheel that time, so it got rid of all of my momentum going forwards. Really nimble, though. Yeah, I feel like the Husky's always, I think, been second best to the KTM anyway, even on the last bikes, so it doesn't surprise me that it's good. But it kind of is struggling from the same thing that I've been struggling on it normally, which is the slidiness in the corners. I haven't got a setup on it that feels particularly planted by any means. So if I increase that a bit, and I'm actually fine with the gear. And let me just try it with that, just making the rod length a little bit longer. Did they do it, chat? Did they finally make balance bikes? No, not at all. No. There's still, oh god, I still think the KTM will be most people's go-to for the whole season because it is still really, really quick, and a lot of people are comfortable on it. But the Triumph feels really quick as well, and if someone can get the gearing and geometry worked out on the beta, that'll be really fast. Because they just raw power-wise, it's how they get the power down to the ground. They just go. There's no delaying at all. I expected bigger buffs to the Suzuki and the Kawi. They still feel quite slow, to be honest. But yeah, the Fantic got done nice with a speed buff. It feels good. It feels like it just goes more. It doesn't stay in the bottom as much. It actually picks up. And so I was very skeptical. You guys know. Reaper might even be in it. You guys know I love Reaper as well. I've got nothing against Reaper at all. But when I saw the title of that video where it's like they finally done it, no more meta, I was like, you're capping, buddy. Yeah, like, it's not true. It's not real. I don't think you're ever going to be able to do that in this game. Gets the views though. That's true. The YouTube game is strong. Gotta respect it. I'll be honest, and again, this is all probably mostly setup orientated. Fantic felt nicer to me than the Husky. Husky might just be a little bit too nimble for its own good, so it slides around a lot. I mean, I'm on for a 120 again right now, which would be really nice. I have a feeling that I'm gonna boost a lap before I get that far though. If that max height isn't lying to me, I'm on for my best lap ever right now, but it's done it before where it says I'm like an extra second up on my time than I actually am. Okay, maybe not. I was on for a very high 119 for a second though. So that annoys me, because if I run a good lap on a bike that I don't feel comfortable on, then I'm just like, right, so it's quick, I'm just hella inconsistent on it. And what do you want in races? Would you rather be half a second a lap slower, but be able to do that every lap, or would you rather have one banging lap time on a bike and then be hella whiskey the rest of the time? Oh, yeet. Over, nice. Quad, nice. Triple, lovely. Get turned down, on, off, triple. Soak this up. On, off, back end, go in a straight line, please. Thank you very much, Ethan. I'll let Brian read that out.
Settings, tutorials, and above all else, entertainment. Happy New Year and all the best, dude.
Happy New Year to you too, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you find the setups and stuff useful. Oh, I'm losing a little bit of time. Yeah, I've never had a 119 around here. My best ever's, I think, a 120.3, something like that. Which I know is way off for the other top boys. I just haven't got that one lap raw speed in me. I ain't got that dog in me. Oh no, the front end's dipping a bit. Keep it up. Kept it up. Oh, I lost so much time in that set of whoops. Holy. That's like 0.6. Okay, so no 119 for me. I choked it in the last whoop section. That's still a 20. I think. Yeah, still a 20, a mid-20. Okay, Husky's got a bit about it as well. No, I'm not doing any 250s today. It's not fair for me to do them, because then I can't give any opinions on them anyway, because I didn't ride the previous ones. They could be heavier, yeah, Tin Man. But they, yeah, they still feel slow. Sluggish is the right word, in my opinion. They don't feel like they've got that oomph about them that like the Triumph or the Beta has. Shall we, let's go back to Beta. And let's do a little bit of suspension tweaking and messing around. I might even just try, I know it's like a long shot away, I might even just try and slap my KTM setup on it just as a baseline and change it from there. I've not tried the gas yet, actually. I don't have setups for the gas at all, because I just didn't like it on the last set of bikes. Triumph is very good, Geo, yeah. But it's not pronounced beta anyway, Rockwood. It's beta. It's not even an American or versus English thing. It is beta. And there are different parts of the UK as well. So I've always said beta my entire life. Beta just sounds horrible. Yeah, the beta is quick. It's very, very quick. So what do I want to do? I want to get the setup from, where is it? My KTM. I'm going to put 4 litres in, because to be fair, because I put 4 litres in everything. Let's do a little bit of tweaking. Let's get in the lab. Get in the dojo. I mean, I'm actually turning things down here, which is interesting. It's always the back end that I just need help with to get it through the whoops. Leave that. I'm going to leave the geometry as it is. We can change the geometry at a later date, because obviously that will mess up everything. But I just want to get it through whoops. But again, the lack of quick shift on this is going to kill it for a lot of people, I think. Husky was the quickest view, still on KTM because it feels more stable. I feel like I agree with that 100%, Frosty. Right, that Husky felt like it was moving. But look at... I barely... I'm sorry, you need to go into replay and watch that. I think I might have half-throttled it. Look. I full-throttled it, never mind. But you see, it just picks up. It just... whoop. And just goes. There's no delay to it at all. It just picks up really, really quickly. If you want to do an yes, yeah, Rev is aerial scaling as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. I think I'm trying to change gear too many times in the whips. This thing is quick though. Like, look at it, just the way... Oh, I'm over jumping everything by mistake, just by blipping the throttle. And, oh, that was nice. It's like my wheel barely left the ground over that single without really giving too much input into it. If I exit the corner of third, just shift up once to fourth and just leave it. I don't know. I really don't know. This is... I don't want to beat a dead horse or anything. But this is kind of what I've been saying for the last week, where you can't be doing this the day before aerial and expecting people to ride different things. Because you can see what bikes do have potential, 100%, but you can see how they're going to take a good amount of tweaking to get to a point where anyone would want to ride it over the KTM that they have been riding for the last year and a half, basically. Oh, sorry, trying to read chat and turn at the same time, never goes well. Triumph feels very good in Supercross. I haven't tried anything outdoors yet. This has all been Supercross testing so far. Practicing on farm 14, turning lean down. Jumping is my rough spot. My front tyre goes up or down a lot. You just have to be smooth on the takeoff of jumps. You can't do any like sudden movements. You can't like shut off the throttle really early or get on it really hard at the takeoff. Yeah, that will come with time. You'll get that. Yeah, this is an odd bike for me so far, because I can see the potential in it. It's really good at like staying low. The front end seems to soak up the face of the jumps really, really nicely. But yeah, the whoops are a struggle point for me right now. I need a setup for it. I mean, that run was nice. I don't know why that run was any different than the other ones. Uh-oh. We sliding. Yeah, round 2 you might see some different bikes because people have time to mess around with it at all. Me personally, unless I suddenly figure something out tomorrow on like the Triumph or maybe the Husky to make it more stable, there's a 95% chance you see me rocking up tomorrow on the KTM anyway. Just for comfortability, just to get round 1 out of the way and get home safe essentially with a decent position. And you might see 1 or 2 people try different things, and again, it wouldn't surprise me if in a couple rounds time maybe the Triumph is a new meta, because that was gross how good that felt after just a couple of laps. They felt really, really good. So yeah, if people spent just a little bit of time tweaking it. That was a good run through the whoops as well. Again, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing any different to the first few times. Every bike's got its own characteristics. You kind of got to attack things differently. That's why, like Aiden, for example, is really good on the Suzuki because he's ridden it for so many years. He knows all of the ins and outs of it, how it's going to handle in different situations. Just the whoops. I always forget which is whoops and which is dragon spec. I do notice the difference though when shutting off the throttle going into the corners. It doesn't slide anywhere near as much as it used to. So it's not like you've got suddenly got unlimited traction around the whole corner, but it's that getting off the throttle into the corner that feels really nice. I think the best way of describing this, other than the whoop section, just like through the rhythms, it just feels like the bike wants to go forwards rather than going up in the air the whole time, which is obviously a great thing in Supercross. You just keep, oh gosh, just keep that momentum going forwards in the right direction. Keep the bike low to the ground, you'll have loads of speed all over the place. Oh. I mean, I was... Wait, it was 20... What was that? That was a 29... I wasn't even that good of a first sector. I was like 6 seconds ahead. Oh, okay. No, fair enough. So what I would have liked to have seen, which I know it would have been defeating the whole point of the update, because the point of this one was to bring all the other bikes up to the KTM. I would have liked to see a slight KTM nerf to force people to ride something a little bit different. But then I suppose you're doing a bike dirty just for the sake of doing it dirty, if that makes sense, which I suppose is a bit of a backwards way of thinking as well. There's not really any point for that. I suppose in good news, the 2 actual new bikes, I suppose the 3 new bikes, since they updated the Fantic as well, all feel like viable options. It's the other ones that still feel like they're getting left behind a little bit. On, off, grab that. Try not to hit my handlebars on that again. Nice. Oh, maybe too much power. It's very, very quick. It just wants to yank you off the back of the bike. Favourite one so far is probably the Triumph. Fantic was a close second. This is if we're removing the KTM from the equation. Triumph, Fantic, Beta so far, but the Beta's the only one that I haven't had a proper setup on for this bike specifically. Because whilst I've made it a bit more aggressive for Supercross right now, it's not dialed for the Beta as such, so it's definitely going to need some more tuning. Front end wants to push in the sand a lot, but I think that's going to happen to any bike. Feels good out of the corners, like as you hit that cut down and get on the throttle. You really feel the power getting put down. Oh, we're going sideways. Oh, damn it. Yeah. That's going to need some love to it. That's going to need a proper setup worked on. And boys, like, generally, YouTube has actually ruined video games for everyone. Like, you come on. It's been an hour since the bikes have been out. We can't say metas at all. The KTM still feels exactly the same as the KTM did, is the only thing I will say. But all these other bikes, I've given them like 10 minutes each. Kill the KTM till it's off the map. I haven't done any start testing yet, no. That I probably won't even bother with that until I find the bike that I like the most. And at the moment, outside the KTM, it's the Triumph. Triumph feels good. I'm going to mess around with the Triumph a little bit more, actually, and see what we can do lap time-wise. Yeah, I've kept exactly the same setup. So the bike's geometries haven't changed, so there's no point in changing setups at all. If you have something that feels great, then yeah. Cantorites doesn't do open practice, no. It's just club members only. I mean, I can try the Honda, but I'm not going to enjoy it because again, the geometry hasn't changed at all, and I think the stock bike, the bike by itself, is shit. So power-wise, it doesn't really matter what's changed if the bike itself is poor. Stay away from the KTM for the rest of the stream. I mean, yeah, I don't really need to ride it since it's the same. I'd argue, yeah, I'd argue the Beta is quicker than the Triumph in terms of just raw power. The Triumph doesn't pick up quite as quickly, but it feels nice and nimble. You still get the same quads and rhythms that you normally would. It's like nimble, but also planted in the corners at the same time. Suspension gets you up and over the jump. It's not too awful in the whoops. Of course, that will need a little bit of tweaking as well, because I'm running a KTM setup on it at the moment, not even a specific Triumph setup. Yeah, raw power, I think Beta is the quickest bike. But you have to try and find a way of getting that power down to the ground, and around corners and across whoops. I think that's why everyone was enjoying the KTM so much, is even though it is really, really fast, it puts that power down in the right places also. On, off, triple. Oh, a little bit short there. Jeez. You can send me a Triumph. What do you mean you can send me a Triumph setup? Why do you have a Triumph setup already? Who has sent you a Triumph setup? Yeah, it's lacking in the whoops a little bit because it's not Triumph specific. You forget that we are two very, very different speed souls, but if you want to send me something, you're more than welcome to. Aiden sent me a Yamaha one as well, so I can try that at some point. There's an SPX post, let's have a look. In an hour or so, I'll update you guys if you had adjustments, they were fine again. Okay, nothing to go back on there at all. I thought you saw me for a second, sorry, and then I looked up one message like, what's the update on your PC? I was like, I haven't got an update, what do you mean? And then I realised you was talking to Mr. Dockington. Why does the Triumph now feel us? It's so difficult switching from bike to bike so quickly. Really hard to get a sort of flow going. So a lot of this will be first impressions and placebo anyway, so I highly recommend people do a little bit of their own research and homework as well. Because we're all different, we all play different. So what works well for me might not work well for someone else, and so on and so forth. I'm in two minds to try and give the Husky some more love. Because if I can tame it down a little bit in the turns, power-wise it feels good. Feels nimble. You know I have a very love-love relationship with the Husky. Got my 2022 season on the Husky. Got a couple of wins last year. Did I get a couple of wins last year on it? I know I got at least one win on it. I think I got a couple in 23, or just one in 23. Oh yeah, because the only race that I won in 23 was the race that Hurls got done dirty by the one of the death spikes on the last lap. So Barbosa actually gave me a lifeline in that race, as opposed to doing me dirty all the time. Minus 46 seconds. What was that? That was a 20.2! So even with two absolute dogshit runs through the whoops, that is, I think, still my quickest lap ever around this track. I 100% agree with you, Titus. The TM is chlamydia personified. Hitboard is pretty fire. You can thank Mr. Sorrow for that. I actually forgot that I'd put it in my game. I've actually downloaded something Sorrow sent me. Do you like my... It does look like a vibrator, doesn't it? Promise it says Twin Shock on it. It's not it's not a dildo, promise. Check my DMs. I just... You haven't messaged me, have you? You haven't messaged me. That's what I was waiting for. I was kind of hovering over my my Discord waiting for a setup. No, I see no Olsington. I had an idea of a 19.6 on Husky, did I? Oh, okay. It's not you sending it, it's the dude who made it. Do I have a message request? No. Pardon me, I've got no more, oh, there we go. Who's this guy? Who's this dude? Alright, downloads, Triumph, Caboso, MX Bikes, Profiles, Lins, Setups, Common, Triumph, Paste. Will this work like this? I'll just... Yeah, it's worked. Okay, fair enough. Let's try this out then. So many people run the 110 rear and I actually can't stand it. I'm going to put stock PSI in it just because I'm guessing that PSI is to be intended to use with the 110. Thank you very much, Cade. I appreciate that. Right. Yeah, I mean, let's see how this goes. This might take a little bit to get used to as well. Completely different setups. Yeah, yeet. Oh. Oh. That was very, very stiff. That tyre tap felt like it impacted me a lot. Hang on. Hey? Oh, there it is. Sorry, let's try out over again. Gearing's a very, very personal thing, by the way. So if you, I always see people say, like, oh, what's the best gearing for this? What's the best gearing for that? It's very, very personal. Everyone has their own preferences. Front tried going on me. Yeah, yeet. New model Fantic's nice. Yeah, it does look quite nice. I agree. Other than the bar pad. Don't like the bar pad at all. That's better through the whoops. Much better through the whoops than the one I slapped on. It's always a bit of a it's always a bit of give and take with suspension in Supercross, because a lot of the time, if you make something really nice through the whoops, it will track like absolute dog shit in the turns, and then vice versa. Really hard to get a sweet spot for both. That was in the 20s still again. A little bit slower, but I had a lot of messy bits of that lap. God, I'm having to scrub my way onto the downside of these jumps, so I'm coming up a little bit too short. Front end tried going again. Might have to mess around with the front end a little bit. Seems to be giving way on me. Oh, get over that. Oh! Oh, way too deep. Okay. Yeah, that's how that's gone. Let me try and combine the two. Let me put this geometry with this suspension. And see how that goes. Under 450 feels like shit. Thank you, Max. I'm glad you agree. I don't understand how people are enjoying it. It's not my cup of tea at all. Generally, I think it's worse than the tier. It might be the worst 450 in the game at the moment. Which is really annoying, because I was, if you remember, in 2023, especially in the MXGP season, big old Honda Glazer, Linda. It does turn well. Yeah, I think it turns better than the KTM does in terms of flat tracking. That's one downside, at least on my KTM setup I've got at the moment. The front end always tries pushing, like it understeers a lot on flat corners, and I think I lose a lot of time because of it. Not going forwards. You know, so you know how I said on the beta, the bike just wants to go forwards through the rhythms rather than going up. This is hanging me up a little bit. Let me save, make sure that's saved, because we can come back to that. I want to try and give the Husky a little bit of love again. Best way to learn physics and leaning? Yeah, if you've just started Secret, like someone like me, for example, I got 4,000 hours. Like, it takes a long, long time to master everything. There's no easy cheat sheet, unfortunately. Are you oiling at me, BP? Hang on. What are we oiling? That's fine, that's fine. You're in there. No, cool. Husky 450. Right, let's try this a little bit again and see what sort of times we're rocking. Because if I'm getting a couple of consistent low 120s, and if I get into the 119s, might be worth me going back to the KTM just for a few laps to see if I've dropped lap times on that too, or if the Husky might just be him. No, I've not ridden the new shape Yami. Right, so that's all good, that's all good. So, to make it... So at the moment, it's very quick, but it feels very loose. So surely if I increase the swing arm a tiny bit, we'll start with 2, we can go back down. Then, realistically, it should make the wheelbase longer, which should make the bike feel a little bit stiffer, which should make it not feel as loose. But then, the other end of things is that will completely change how it goes through the whoops and all sorts, so it's a bit of a toughie. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, okay. It's not discussing the OP. I feel like I have a lot more body English when I'm riding this bike than the others, though. It's like I'm constantly moving around all over the place. Yep. Yeah, I wish we could go back to old KX meta. I mean, the KTM was good back then as well, to be fair. It just didn't have the quick shift like we have these days. Yeah, the KTM, not KTM, the Cowie slash Honda 250 meta was when I started playing the game. Well, I learned most of the game on KTM 125. That's just what I spent most of my time on. Have a laugh at the Yami 2 stroke. In what way is it broken? Because it's been broken for the last few updates, to be fair, where the rear suspension just falls out at the bottom of it, and it'll randomly kick you over the handlebars if there's a particularly big bump. So if it's still the same, then I know what you're on about. Oh, sound doesn't rev in first gear. Casually greased the jump into that section without even looking at the screen. Love to see it. What? See, now I feel very loose on this. That's why it's so difficult switching from bike to bike to bike. So we are going to need a bunch more time on these. Like a 50cc pulling away. Are you pulling the clutch out? Because two strokes are usually quite slow in first gear. Yeah, I haven't tried it, so it could generally just be broken, I don't know. We've had bikes in the past that have been broken in different ways. Yeah, I'm not quite... It's really weird. I'm not getting that same, like, oomph as I was. Surely that can't just be an effect of having 8 swing arm rather than 7. Well, rather than 6. Okay. Cleaner through there that time. This is what scares me. So if I go and suddenly set, like, a really good lap now, it's like, well, yeah, but all of my other laps will poo. So what do I do? Too far. Too far wide. Yeah. 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 Ah, oh, too far wide again. Get the bike turned. Oh. Again, that was another low 20. So 120.3 again. Yeah, so very, very similar. I mean, so it is a good bike. It is. 20.299. It is quick. It's just trying to get it going in a straight line, man. It just feels very, very loose and very slippery. Ariel tried doing a 125 championship before and just nobody showed up for it. I think it was the day after the normal races. At least they did in GPs, I think. So we tried that. Should we just... If we haven't done the gas yet, let's just try it out and see how it goes. Yeah, I haven't got setups on it at all, but it can't hurt. Still have an enduro model on this as well. The bikes don't feel bad at all. Um, there's not like anything majorly broken, you know. 2 days until the Lawrence sisters get booed relentlessly. Who you got going into A1? Jet Lawrence is who I've got going into A1. I love how the Americans hate the Aussies so much. It actually makes me laugh. That's why I'm not even a big Vial enjoyer, but the fact that Vial won that Supercross Championship last year just made me so happy because of how annoyed the Americans get that foreigners win their own series. Because I guarantee you'll all just say, oh, but you say like the Jet's arrogant or this, that, and the other. It's like you can say exactly the same thing about Deegan. It's just you all love Deegan so much because he's American. Like, there's no difference in the two things. But that is a rabbit hole that I will not want to be going down because that is just a losing argument, unfortunately. Throwback with me on the Husky. I wish that I felt more comfortable on it, but I feel so loose. I don't understand how I'm putting down decent lap times. I think a lot of people give Jet shit as well because he was quite dominant and people get bored of the same person winning. But whilst I can understand that, at the same time, I really enjoy watching Jet ride because of the way he rides. I feel like it's just so smooth. It generally looks effortless. Like, it's very satisfying. It's a bit different to if you get like a Dungy, where Dungy was nice and smooth and consistent all the time, yet he'd just roll over and be happy to get thirds and fourths, whereas Jet still wants to win and wants to go fast. So he just looks like he's not trying while doing it, which I really enjoy watching. But it just, I don't know, there's something that annoys me about the shit that they get for absolutely no reason, which other people will be cocky and this, that, and the other, and it doesn't seem to matter. Right. Again, I'm going to leave the geometry the same stock on the gas just to start with, and then we'll mess around from there. Matt Burkeen for the win. I like Matt. Matt's cool. He's got a great work ethic. I don't understand how he manages to do all of this recording and rendering and editing and uploading all so quickly back to back to back. Hello, Nikos. I'm good. I'm good. It feels very floaty. Watching Jet get bitch slapped by Ando. Yeah, you can't really go up into someone's face like that. I understand why he did, because... And let's be honest... Does the gas not have a quick shift anymore? Well, the gas's quick shift is broken, so... No reason to ride that piece of shit. We'll get rid of that. No, yeah, I mean, you can't go up to someone like Anson's face and not expect him to retaliate, so that's quite funny. At the same time, Anson was riding like an absolute twat the entire time, and ever since that day as well, he's continued to ride like a twat to both of them. Like, he will put up such an effort to stay in front of either of them two, and then anybody else that comes up behind him, he'll just roll over and move out of the way. So it's like, is it High Point? Whatever like the usual round 4 is, or whatever, where you've got like the turn-in rollers and all that. When they was over at like the top back left side of the track, and you've got that long sweeper before you hit the little pommel and wall jump out, it's like he was planted right in front of Jet or Hunter, I can't remember who it was at the time, and being like just a hazard. And then Sexton comes along and says, "Oh, sorry, Chase, let me just move out of the way." But yes, I don't know. But you haven't got to love everything they do. You can not like one thing that someone does and still like them as a person. It's like, not many people are P. Diddy fans these days, but he had some alright music. It wasn't too bad. Check YZ250. I'm just doing 450s at the moment. Bear with me. Give me some time. I tried the Yami. I wasn't the biggest fan. The gas's quick shift is broken, so we're not going to bother with the gas at all, because there's no reason to ride it otherwise. Shall we try and give the Fantic some more love and try and tweak suspension a little bit to get it going through the whoops, because it felt really good. We'll try it. We'll try it. Anson does have good style, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Anson as a person at all. He's got great style, he's nice and aggressive. That year where he was giving Cole Seeley the sausage on the last lap every single race, don't mind that at all. But yeah, there's clearly an agenda there, so it is what it is. There's no point doing like a Deegan versus Lawrence Brothers back and forth because you're never going to win. Like biases and fan bases are exactly that. They are fan bases, so people will have skewed opinions regardless. I can't even remember what needed change on this. Maybe it just needed a bit more help through the whoops. Let's just give it a go. So settings, shift help on. Am I? I'm not being an idiot, am I? Like it is a case of that in real life the gas does have a quick shift and it's just not working in game. Or am I being a dum-dum? Because I've never ridden a gas in real life. I just assumed because it was part of the Austrian chain that it would have one. Do. It doesn't have quick shift. Oh. Ah. What happened with the KTM? Nothing's happened with the KTM. 2025 gas doesn't even have a map. Oh, was the gas just like dog shit then? Because yeah, the gas it's had a quick shift up until now. So I just expected it to have it and carry over. Yeah, there's sorry, there's no reason to ride the gas anymore. It just feels like a stiffer version of the KTM and the Husky usually. But at least it had that quick shift to fall back on. I know, so I was using it for a little bit of GPs last season and it felt really good and that quick shift was a lifesaver outdoors, but yeah, I'm not gonna touch that anymore if it hasn't got one. Oh. I learn a lot. Over to the right. Check up to the inside. I mean, I'm enjoying the Fantix so far. And I think you wouldn't... If you get a setup that really blitzes the whoops, you wouldn't miss out on the quick shift too much. Other than if maybe you had a round that had a really, really long start straight, for example, where you had to like shift a third or maybe even fourth. If you've got a start where you can keep it in second the whole length, or maybe you can get a gear in that you can start in third and keep it in third, it could be okay. I want to have a little look at the back end, see what it's doing, see what might need changing. Yeah. Seems slow. I need to make that collapse a little bit quicker, so compression needs to go up. It can't go up, it's maxed out. 2 is the max that's odd. That's weird. We'll increase these a little bit. We'll slap these bad boys up. We'll save that. Yeah, SMX Com is a very, very good page. I enjoy it. New bikes still slide out easily. Yeah, they've not changed like traction at all. They've just made it so it doesn't slide out going into the turns as much. You still lose traction. It's not like you're going to suddenly have mega grip like we had last year. That already feels better through the whoops. I'm hoping that is actually a good change and it's not just placebo or it's not just a lucky run. Let's see if I can do that again on the second set. An issue is when you increase the rear like that, it makes the rest of the track a little bit sketchy and springy and reboundy sometimes, so it can affect everything. So like I said earlier, there's always a little bit of a trade-off when you make changes to the bike. No, that is genuinely much better. Oh, I'm low there. Can I still get that from low? Oh, I'll tell you what, that's as good as you can ask for from not going around the entirety of the berm. Yeah, Fanti feels nice, generally. It feels like the best non-quick shift bike at the moment until someone can make a goated beta setup. I don't know. I have not gone through all the different two-strokes and stuff yet. I've just been predominantly working on the 450s right now since that's what I'm racing tomorrow. I think I'll have more time to go through things at a later date, but right now I'm still kind of semi-practicing for tomorrow's race. Again, there's a high chance I just rock up on the KTM tomorrow and then do a bunch more experimenting at a later date. Do. Ooh, that was a weird little front end push in that corner. No, tiptoe. Okay, we're fine. It's not going to be a good lap at all now. I've probably lost so much time doing that. Yep. Very easy up and over that quad, if you want to call it a quad. Some people won't because they're weird, but it is one. Over that. Finish line 121, even with that fairly decent mistake. Okay. Oh, too fast. Too fast. Okay, yeah, definitely mess around with the Fantic a little bit. It's definitely worth it. But what I am going to do now, which you're all going to absolutely hate me for, is I want to set the baseline a little bit. I want to do a little bit of riding on the KTM just to see if I am still getting like them 1 minute 20-ishes that I've done on a couple of these bikes now. And it's not just everything else has got disgustingly quick. It'll be interesting to see if the KTM is the same or if it's got better. Testy road? No, not yet. There's no point doing any of that yet. Running along a third gear is probably better. You're probably right, because if we use, let's say we're taking the Fantic, for example. If I'm doing all of the corners in second gear anyway, and the only time I really shift up to third is for the whoops, surely if I have a super long third gear, then I only have to shift up 1 gear for the whoops anyway. That might make sense. Yeah, Yami's good. Fantic's good. So again, this is all what I have been running on this bike, so I just want to use it as a baseline. Watch me be absolutely cheeks on the KTM now because I've been riding other things. Set in, shift help, off, done. OEMs are out. I've got a link. I've got a pinned link to them to go and download them. I'm a casual now as well, boys. I've got no inside knowledge, no affiliation or anything like that anymore. Oh, I play them all at the same time as you. Over. Brakes. I'm so scared turning down in that corner too sharp because the sand starts really early and you can't see where the sand starts because it's the same colour. So it's all of a sudden you just go like shh, and the front end will go. Oh, it's fine. Do. Wow. Got hung up a bit. That's annoying. Still in the 120 straight away. Yeah, KTM is still just as good. Maybe even better, because I've had some laps where I feel like I'm flying and I'm only just getting in the 120s, and there was mistakes on that. And it was still a mid 120. Let's try and go better. See if we can get my first 19. I have to send her a bit. got people like Cam and Kens that can just hop on this track at any point and throw down a 119, but for old Linda, old slow thumbs McGee, old age Linz, the reaction time's completely gone. It's hard for me to go that fast anymore. Do 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 do. No! Oh, I'm a second up. That was going to be a 119.6. Ah. Oh, yeah, okay. Chalk it. Delete the bikes. KTM still disgustingly good. 19.6 even with a mess up. 19.8 even with a mess up. Ah, god damn it. That's annoying. But then again, I'm on a bike that I've been riding for the last year, so it makes sense that you hop on and do quick laps straight away. But yeah, it feels very, very good. Yep. Are these OEMs better? Yes, I would say generally across the board they are better. There's no bike that's been made worse, so to speak. Some feel the same as before, but then others have been made better. So yeah, I'd yeah, overall no downsides to the bikes at all. Hello, Stinia. The power update is completely useless. KTM still faster. Yeah, I was somewhat hopeful because the Fantic feels nice and like the Triumph and Beta feel good, but I've just gone and done that straight away. So the only thing that I could see possibly changing over the next few weeks, once people have time to really test the bikes out properly in between rounds, is if anyone can take the Triumph or take the Beta specifically, because the Beta feels hella quick. If they can get the suspension and geometry in a place where it can blitz the whoops and get around the corners quick. Because raw power-wise, it feels quicker than the KTM does. It's just all about how you put that power down to the ground and if the bike's usable. Yeah, KTM's still disgustingly quick. And the Aiden, for example, UK Aiden, really enjoys the Yamaha. Yeah, I tried Suzuki. Suzuki feels identical to how it did last update as well. Actually, you know what? That is probably why I've just run a faster lap time, is because of the update to the tyres, where you don't slide out going into the corners anymore. I'm able to carry a lot more speed into them than I usually do. And corner speed's one thing that I've been struggling with quite a lot recently, just that beginning to mid-corner speed. I was really poor at it. But that was good. That felt quite quick. So you know what? Now it's pretty apparent that the KTM is still disgustingly fast for 450s. You told me to try the Yami 252 stroke, didn't you? You keep playing devil's advocate, Reaper, you. We all know that the general community just see what the fast boys do and copy it. There's no free will in this game. Come on. Right, MX1 two-stroke. Both the two-strokes they mentioned in the patch notes have broken sounds. I haven't read the patch notes, to be honest. Probably should do, since it's my job, shouldn't I? So you said to ride the 252 smoker. Shout out Clem X. By the way, rest in peace. I don't know which order you do the cross. I'm not a religious person. Mr. Fraz. Rest in peace, Fraz. It's been like, how many years? It's been like 3 years now? Has it been 2, 3? It's been a while. Never deleting that gear, by the way. That's staying in my game forever. You think they've made the 250s way too slow? Can we get a confirmation on that? Because as someone that doesn't ride the 250s, anyone involved in the team at all, has there been much of a 250 change power-wise? Or is it all just placebo? Yes, yeah, that's the gear of someone who passed away. If you've ever played the track Drum Clog in-game, made by Kevin Fuela, that used to be Fraz's track that he owned in real life, or his family owns. And when he passed away, we done a memorial event as such, and rode around it, done a race on there, which is quite good, and all ran that gear. Can anyone confirm, is it the PWK or is it the Lectron that's like super OP? Because I can never remember off the top of my head. Shall we see if the suspension on this is still broken after like 2 years? Shift help on. And what I mean by broken is any time my back wheel would leave the ground, the back wheel just like falls out the bottom of the bike. Yeah, it still looks pre-boofed. What is this? It's Prime! It's Prime! It's just what you want. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're getting off that. What a bag of dicks. Yeah, they'll probably fix that somewhere along the line. She's running mint. She's got the perfect amount of two-stroke in her. You think it was meant to be removed? Yeah, it looks like it's got the original broken characteristics with the suspension, plus the addition of some booth sounds now on top. So it is the full package. Oh, God. To be fair, though, that affects so few people, since most people just ride in 250 and 450s anyway. Thank you, Soru. I'm running the bike. Let's give her a go. Yeah, sure, let's go on test track again. I can try Aiden's Yami setup, yes. I'll do that after this. No, the setup that I have on my KTM Tate is identical to what I have been running. There's no change whatsoever. And I just went a little bit... oh, pardon me. And I just went a little bit quicker. Just with the way they've changed the tyres going into the cut turns, you can carry more corner speed into it, it feels like. Have I ridden... I don't know if I've tried like alpha mapping and stuff on the Varg once, even after the last bikes came out. Like just with this newish traction as well. Yeah. Skirt. Oh! Saw nothing. Old setups are fucked. Yes, yes. Someone didn't read the big red message when he was downloading the bikes. This doesn't feel as alpha-y as usual. Or is it just because the bikes spin a bit more now? Doesn't... I mean, to be fair, I haven't gone and changed the mapping, have I? It's probably got quite long... I say long gearing. I know it's automatic, but you know what I mean. It's probably quite top-end heavy rather than bottom-end. You need a lot of bottom-end for Supercross on these things. Actually, yeah, once it gets up to speed, it's pretty good. Let me tweak that a little bit. Garage, drivetrain... I mean... Oh, it's 100. You don't need to go 103 mile an hour on these things. Jesus Christ, we're in Supercross. That's just... Yeah. Yeah, 79. Why not? We'll keep it low. Oh! Yeah, it's a lot quicker off the bottom end already. Old setups do not work anymore. They work, but you can't just overwrite it and expect them to still do the same thing. So you have to go into the game, take screenshots of all your setups, so you have them, then delete all of the setups, then you can put the new bikes in, and then you can re-put the setups back on again. And that's not an OEM thing. There's nothing the OEM teams can do about that. That is purely Caboso's broken game that causes that to be the issue. Bars look tiny. And like the width of the bars, from far left to far right is always the same, because that's just where the rider's hands go. You can't physically change that at all. Oh my goodness. I think they should include people to be able to use the Vargs in aerial races. Because even like they're not OP at all. Like you might get out the gate well, for example, but other than that, you still have to try and control this thing around the rest of the track. And that's not an easy thing to do, especially when you can't be in certain gears at certain points. I find it so funny, the Stark's gyro in the air. It's just that, that's so quick. But that's how it is in real life as well. Especially when you max it out and put it on like 80 brake horsepower. It's just so snappy. The bikes are better, yes, so overall. Not every bike, but there's no bike that's got worse. Some of them have stayed the same. You wanted me to use Aiden's Yamaha setup, didn't you? I'll be honest, boys. I feel like I've kind of ruined us here by going back and running a quick lap on the KTM. Because now anything that I was semi-hopeful of, it's kind of been put in the bin. But we will try Aiden's setup on the Yamaha. It might have been increased speed-wise, Jerry, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels identical to me to the last one. Hello, Fate. Air physics need attention. Everything needs attention in this game. Really, really does. Do you want to know what annoyed me the most? Just so, like, this game, when you're playing this game, just even if you're just in testing by yourself, for the most part, it feels like a good game. If you want to watch this from a spectator's perspective, and you tune into like Cupcake Stream or Narvo Stream to watch the aerial races, because of how dog shit the netcode is, it is almost unwatchable. Like, it looks stupid to watch. So when I tuned in, I went back and watched Kellen's Start Your Systems MX Simulator Area Anaheim 1 stream today. It's just such a better viewing experience, seeing all the bikes actually where they are on the track, not flickering, like not people like hitting jumps and just like boner airing like this when they're not actually boner airing. It just, I hate so much about this game, and I wish it was improved, but they just don't care. And that's what annoys me, is they don't care enough. That's why I want Motocross game to be good, because it's being made by people that do care and want it to look good and want it to be esports worthy. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let me find Aiden's message. You want a 110 rear tyre as well, Aiden? Damn, I can never get on with it. The only issue we might have here is because you're running a 110 tyre, it affects the suspension quite a lot in the whoops specifically. Because that's something I was discussing with Splash a while ago. Is he'd send me a setup, and I'd be like, oh, it feels like this in the whoops, and then he'd find out I was running a 110 rear tyre, and it would be completely different. Like, things change a lot. 25, 4, 8, 144 race. And I'm going to do what you suggested. I'm going to try and put a really long gear 3 in there, and then in turn a long gear 4 and a long gear 5. So I should have said essentially I only have to go from 2nd to 3rd through the whoops, and it should still be okay. So save as Aiden. Done. Settings. Shift help on. Still. Done. You want me to try the 110? I mean, I'll try it. Every time I have tried it, regardless of bike, I've hated it. I've really disliked it. If you're on about MTG acquiring MX bikes, my hands aren't in the right place. This is a stock model, by the way. That might need tweaking. If you're on about MTG acquiring MX bikes, it's never going to happen. Devoso doesn't want to sell the game. He doesn't even want people running his forums to be able to make sure there's not Russian Viagra spam on the forums and that the website actually works, so he's not going to sell his game. I still went up to 4th for some reason. I should have just kept it in 3rd. Right, 2nd gear. Since you have to delete the old OEM, does that mean I paid? Nope, you've not read correctly. You just have to delete the PKZs, not everything. Make sure you read things properly. Just delete the PKZs only. Like it says. Main bike, whatever bike you feel the best on. Yeah, yeet. If you read the red message, it says you just have to delete the PKZs. It says nothing about deleting your paints or your folders. Yeah, I mean, it's going. It's going. I can see why you'd like it from like a consistency perspective, because it does feel planted. Planted. That's fine. Step over that. Over that. Triple. Bang her down into 1st, round to the right, on, off, triple, a little bit deep there. 110 doesn't feel terrible so far, but last time I tried it for SMX, I thought it was god-awful. There's not too much flat track action on this track, is the only thing I will say. Oh, goddammit. That was a very fast first sector. Getting into the 28s in that first sector is good, so that's promising. Let me, let's give it a go again. My favourite bike so far is got to be the Yamaha 252 stroke. You should ride that one all the time. Yeah, you. Yeah, it is as simple as deleting your PKZ files, downloading the new update, dragging and dropping the mods folder into your MX Bikes folder, and pressing yes when it asks if you want to overwrite anything before, and you should be good to go. If it doesn't work, there is something that you've done wrong there in those few stages. This track is the aerial test track. It's a paid one. It's on the MX Bike shop. Yeah, this model doesn't line up with the rider at all. I don't know if I've got something in my game that I shouldn't do, where I have different models at different times, but my hands are basically holding on to the levers rather than the grips. It's weird. Even if I've got a really long gear 3, it still doesn't track through the loops very well unless I physically put it into that higher gear. Let me just try 120 real quick. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, you should have 53 once you put them in the game. You should have had 51 because there's 2 extra bikes in the game. Well, no, there's 3. Actually, how many bikes is there? No, they added 3, and then they removed 1. So yes, you should have 53 once you've installed them all, and you should have had 51 originally. That 120 is so much... It's so much better! Why do people run 110? What's wrong with all of you? Can't convince me otherwise. 120 gang. Hashtag 120 gang. They got rid of the 2023 Yami 250 because we had 2 of them, didn't we? We had the 23 and the 24. Scrubbed up dub. Oh, skirt. Do. I'll be honest, I expected to be going for like 6 or so hours tonight, something disgusting, trying all these bikes out and working what's what, but I don't think there's anything anyone could do right now at this point to convince me that it's not still KTM game. No, there is good. I will say there is okay alternatives now. The gap is not as big as it was, but I still feel the orange bike do be king. Which it makes like Skinner's lives and stuff like that easier because you can just run what you've been running anyway. You ain't got to switch things up and make a whole bunch of new skins or put a bunch of different model swaps on different bikes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being narrow-minded, and I know it's very early on still, and setups could completely change that, but it seems to be quite a convincing amount of time from one bike to another. You always got to throw comfortability in there. You can't expect to just hop on new bikes and then beat the time of a bike you've been riding for the last year. Oh, that step off was a bit heavy. Like the 250's power was good. That triple after that double there, just being able to cruise over it in first gear is nice. Oh, slid a bit on the exit. It's fine, still got it. A little bit deep at the finish, probably lost a tenth or two. 4.7, so that's into the 20s as well. That's a high 20 though. So that's literally like bang on a second off of my KTM time. Which again, is not terrible. It's not terrible at all. This is with a setup on the Yamaha, yes. So if I... Let me go on the Suzuki again, but I'll try American Aiden's setup this time rather than Splash's and see how they work. Splash is in my DMs actually. What's he sending me? Yami 450 Munches. So he likes it. Yeah, so don't take what I say for gospel, by the way. If you hop on one of these other 450s and you like it, then ride it, you know? You shouldn't just have to ride the bike that I'm riding, for example. You might even find that, say if we come, that tomorrow, you might find like Tyler and Cam rock up on a Triumph or a Beta, for example, because they found something that works on it and do really, really well. But right now, I just prefer the KTM. But that can change. If you see me in a couple of weeks' time riding something different, don't go, oh, but you said the KTM was still the best. Things can change and opinions can change. Yeah, I have ridden many bananas in my time. Oi. But no, yeah, I tried it earlier and it feels the same as the last update to me. I just want to give it a go again just to make sure that that is the case. That is the opinion. But listen, it's only sus if you think that way. You know me, I'm a very PG channel. I never say anything out of line. I keep everything as it should be. It's just your dirty minds if you want to go and think disgusting thoughts like that. Right. Let's give the Suzuki a go. That's why I was, yeah, so the Yamaha in real life is kind of the boy at the moment, isn't it? With the star team overall, so that's why I'm surprised that it's not, it wasn't better, but it feels pretty good now. Very, very decent alternative. I said I was going to ride Aiden's setup, didn't I? I'm still on splashes. I mean, I'll try it for a few laps and I'll switch over. See if it does anything different for me. The front end always feels very nice for me on the Suzuki. Just goes where you want it to go. Nice and planted as well. It's always, it just lacks a little bit of oomph. So I'd love to see Aiden just commit to the KTM for a few weeks, just see how fast he could truly go. Because even being competitive on this thing, I think's a pretty good accomplishment. See what I mean? It's just lacks that little bit to... Okay, front end, I see what you're doing to me. Just lacks that little bit to get cleanly up and over everything. Let me... screenshots. Dookie Supercross, KTM, or Yami Outdoors. No, that's... If anything, the Suzuki's would be better outdoors than it is in Supercross, because once you get up to speed, it's fine. It's trying to get to that speed in the first place. That's the issue. Right, that's... Oh, not that. That Splash's one. Where's Aiden's one? There's Aiden's one. So 120, 12.3. And I mean, to be fair, on these bikes that feel a little bit slower to me, like a little bit boggy, you could be much better off running that 110 tyre. Because the 120 tyre, for example, is going to, I guess, bog you down more. So, but yeah, by all means, mess around with it and experiment with it. It's actually disgusting how opposite ends of the spectrum these two setups are from each other. 25 preload is disgusting. Oh, I've just overwritten it. God damn, okay. I'll have to go back in and add the other one at a later date. Alright, we'll try this out now. Show me your tyre files. How do I show you tyre files? Let's have a look. We can actually do this in a non-joking way whilst we're on stream to make sure there's no bullshit going on. MX Bikes, mods, oh, is it tyres? No, it's tyres. So I've got all of these. Let's have a look at the dates of these as well. We've got OMX, so these are the new ones. Those are for the free ride bikes, those are the preview bikes. That's for the snowmobiles, that's for the supermotos, that's for even older preview bikes. I think that's the base file that you need anyway that gets overwritten most of the time. That's for the bikes that you shouldn't have in the game, but I do because I'm a very naughty man. MV Augusta, that's from GP bikes. I probably shouldn't have clicked that. It's going to take years to open now and it's going to crash my game. God damn it. Okay, we'll sit here for a while this buffers. Free ride, yeah, free ride bikes. They're on MXB mods if you want to download them. It's just the previous betas bikes, the ones that had all the grip. They just re-uploaded them again as free ride bikes, so you can mess around with them if you want to. There's no way this is the real set. Yeah, no, he runs this. Unless he's having me on. Unless he's being mean to me. But I don't think he'd do that to me. Should we just make Notepad crash? There we go. Again, that's a road bike from GP Bikes, and we've got all this shit in here. Got a paddle tyre. Don't know what the paddle tyre's for. Got a whole bunch of shit. I need to go through and clean this all out at some point. There you go. There's all that stuff. Copy that Sato from video his. Yeah, so he does run it. This is Mr. Suzuki, by the way. You should know what he's on about. I mean, gets through the whoops. Sometimes you got to go to the extremes to make stuff happen. I feel like I'm kind of munching right now. Yeah. Oh my god, the preload on it's insane. Jesus. Sending me to the moon. To the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. That's the easiest I've ever got over that quad. Over. What? I'm a bit short. Here we go again. Over. Keep having to like pitch the bike in at the last second because it feels like it's going really fast into the jump face, so I back it off just a tiny bit like I do on some of the other bikes, then it ends up coming up short. God damn it. Oh. See what I mean though? Like it's just lacking a little bit. Not much, it's just lacking a tiny little bit of oomph that you need to get all these rhythms clean. So the issue that I have with Suzuki is you can get these rhythms, but you have to stretch them out. Whereas if you're on like the KTM, you can actually check up and scrub things a little bit as well. So not only are you still getting through the same rhythms as everyone else, you're doing it while staying lower, which just means you're going to be going faster because you're getting on the ground, getting quicker, accelerating, and going again. So it's that's the annoying thing, is the KTM, it just has excess to be able to get over stuff. There you go, 110's made that a bit easier. The 120's probably weighing me down a little bit. And then it just... okay. It didn't feel like it went off the on-off. Seen people saying that all the 250s are garbage. Are they actually like that bad? Are you always going to make me hop on a 250 for the first time since the first day the last OEM's released? Yeah, I'm binning that off. Does PSI matter? Not really, no. The OEM team themselves said that the stock PSIs that they put into the bikes are the best ones for them. They were saying that they're really, really slow. Yeah, this is going to be hard for me to judge again, by the way, because I didn't ride them at all since the last update, so I've not got a baseline at all. Everyone's sucked off the Husky so far, so I'm going to try it. Don't have setups on it at all, so I'm not going to be able to go through the whoops, but we'll try it. KTM's jacked up. Damn, sucks to be a 250 rider, it looks like. Here I am, just hitting the hee-hee on my KTM 450 still. Everyone's saying that they've made all the 250s really slow, but I never saw anything that they'd changed it. So, like, did they put the changelog on... Hang on, let's have a look. Let's have a read. Please read the readme below. Information about the pack. Right. Although, is that eligible? Let me zoom in a bit. There we go. Although the road here has been difficult, blah, 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 blah. We've added Triumph 2 and 4, Beta 4, updated Fantic. Another major change, we updated all the MX1, MX2 4-stroke bike dynos, gearing and engine braking. It means they now have their stock 2025 dyno plus their race mappings and new gearing options. Also updated the bike camera positions to make them more uniform across the entire pack. That's a good quality of life thing, we like that. Stock engine mappings. MX1 and MX2 4-stroke bikes have now received their updated stock 2025 dynos. That means that these bikes will perform like modern machines, even if they're visually outdated. That means that they are named 22 or 23. Yeah, that's just so you ain't got to do a whole bunch more updates. This might not be the case. I'm going to throw it out there. What if... I guess obviously the race mapping, I'm guessing, is where they've increased the speed for everything. Imagine if one of the bikes had like a faster stock option than their race option and nobody just knew, so the bike could go faster. I'm just throwing that out there. Just something people might want to dabble with. Race mapping, optional extra. We've included a new engine called Race. This map gives each bike a slight boost on... Never mind. Ignore what I just said. A slight boost on its dyno, allowing every bike in its respective class to be able to reach the same max torque. So the torque is the same. It's just different delivery depending on what bike it is. These race mappings are engine class dependent. All MX1s are scaled to their respective value. All MX2s are scaled to their own respective value. New gearbox ratios. Don't give a shit about that. That's kind of much for muchness. Engine braking. There's a lack of engine braking. We've decided to recalculate the value and try and improve the feeling, which has given us new values. Maybe that's why I went a bit better as well. I'm someone that relies on engine braking a lot, and yeah, it was very non-existent on the last ones. It's also add more wheel load to the rear wheel, helping decrease the sudden loss of traction upon deceleration. This is the biggest thing I've noticed so far with the engine braking and the loss of traction when you shut off the throttle. So that is good. That's a good change. Performance. New race dynos. Improved lower end power and throttle response. I don't see anything that would lead me to believe that the 250s have been made slower. Not at all. I don't see anything there that would lead me that way. I'm sorry, I mean, we'll try it. We'll test it out. Yeah, we've got quick shift going on here. I suppose on 250, quick shift's even more important than a 450 because you have to be in the right gear at all times. Oh, love a stock suspension through the whoops. Can't believe how much grip the 250s have. It's actually disgusting. Oh, I wish I could just go around a corner pinned on a 450. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's absolutely dog shit through the whoops because I haven't got anything on it, but I think you boys might be placeboing, to be honest. It doesn't feel slow at all. It generally feels quite good still. It might be a skill issue. Can I quad that? Oh, not far off. Over the bar. Over the bar. I mean, I quadded in before the finish line. And to be honest, for a 250, that's gross. I don't think these have been made slower at all. I think you might be in placebo club. They're saying slightly. It looks the same. I haven't played it. At least the K1 Yemen 24. It's a big enough difference to where you can be sure it's not placebo. I mean, they feel quick. I mean, again, I didn't ride the last ones, but they feel fast, so it scares me to think of how fast. I'm on standard map. I'm not even on race map. Hang on. This could change things. I'm not even on the race mapping, which will make it even faster. How fast were the 250s then, if I'm cording in on standard mapping? That's ridiculous. Don't know what we're having to do for here, I'll be honest. Probably still tyre tapping, but... and then on off, maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, it does look up a lot better with race mapping on it. Skirt. 250 muscle memory. So is it a bad thing then if they've decreased it, if they were basically 450s anyway? I mean, you boys have to think you've got so much more traction than the 450s do as well. So if you're then really fast as well, like the bike's going to be disgustingly quick. Can't believe how much better these things handle. It's actually unreal. Is there even any point in running a 110 rear tyre on these things ever? Because you don't slide out with the 100. Oh, I'm about to do the first few rounds on a 450 and then see me drop down to the 250 class for the other coast. Hit the big bark. Yeah, I'm sorry. I struggle to get that jump on some of the 450s that are a little bit on the sluggish side. That's unreal. No, you can't be... even if they have lost power, you can't complain about how much they have. That's a good amount of speed. Like, according to that would just be ridiculous as well. Try the Triumph. I can try the Triumph. The YZ250F doesn't even work. I'll have to give that a go as well then. Yeah, this is quite funny to read everyone's opinions because it's so early days as well. It's always chaos when the bike's first release. I'll do the Triumph first, then I'll try the Yami. I tried the KTM 300, not even the KTM 350. Because if it's the 300, I can't ride them in races anyway, so that's going to be a bit of a... I don't know, even if it is good, it's a bit pointless to be trying. You love the sound of the Triumph. I haven't heard it yet. It'd be interesting to try. It's probably the same sound as when I tried it like a year ago for like a very early preview, but I can't imagine how many things have changed since then. It won't go forwards. Just press the right trigger down. This one. That right one there. Just that. But I will try it as well. Get the race mapping on the go again. Triumph is very bad. Let's have a look. I'm not going to... has this got quick shift as well? It does. Nice. That actually does sound quite cool. Don't mind that. Oh my god, what? I swear there was no engine brake in there. Oh! Try and balance on top of that. Can we get the quad is the question. Oh, a little bit short. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's got as much oomph as the Husky does. Oh! Oh! I'm alive. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to crash out around one. It does feel, feels very light, which then means that as you're going around some of the corners, the front end's like a little bit tweaky. But let me see, what's the gearing looking like? It could just have a short gearing as well. No, it's pretty similar to what the Husky had. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm on 110 rear tyre. Ignore me. Right, let's try again. But yeah, the front end does feel very, very sensitive. Very loose. I'm sure that's probably something you can change there. Skrrr. Try the KTM. I'll try the KTM out. I'll be honest, I think the Husky is probably the quickest, just because that's what most people were running last update. Then if they've changed all the mappings again, then and the KTM 450 is still the quickest, yeah, maybe the KTM 250 is quick as well. I don't think this is as bad as everyone was saying. It really doesn't feel terrible. You can still get through all the rhythms fine. Obviously, dog shit in the whoops because I haven't got any sort of setup on it at all at the moment. You would still be able to quad in with practice, right? No, Triumph ain't terrible, but yeah, Husky's definitely quicker. I don't know how to make setup for the whips, which is why I use setups myself. So I cannot make a video on something I don't know about, unfortunately. I got told to do the Yamaha first. We'll do Yamaha and then we'll do KTM. Maybe I'll ride the 300 at the end when I'm done with all the normal bikes. You have to go into your game, take screenshots of all your setups, then delete the setups, and then put the bikes in, and then you can go through. My head is so crusty at the moment. Got so much like flaky skin coming off. It's gross. It's disgusting. There it is. Got it. Just like a clump of it. It's grim. That boy got that dread. Got that dandruff. Right. Race mapping. Again, I'm not going to change anything. Drivetrain. That's quite short, isn't it? Definitely looks shorter. Go up one. Go up one to make it a bit more like the others. Yeah, no, not sunburn. I had a transplant, so it's just healing. Oh, quick shift. Got itchy now that I was picking at that. I shouldn't have done that. I'm really bad for like picking in general. It's where it's like biting my nails or picking at skin or anything like that. Always do it. Does anyone actually know what the main line is for this rhythm when you're on a 250? Because I can't quite get the oomph that I do on the 450 to hit the tyre tap. Screw it. I got it 3.5-ish weeks ago now. Tyre tap was the way before. Okay, I am just shit on 250s. Oh. This one feels quicker than the Triumph, I'll be honest. I think it was Max that said the 250, the Yami doesn't go. I don't want to call skill issue straight away, but it is moving to the point where I overjumped that triple in, so I cased the second one. None of them go through the whoops right now because they're stopped, but we ignore the whoops completely. What's it like quadding into it? Absolutely fine, no problem at all. Can you? Oh, you can quad that. That's just a stretch, Jesus. Then you got to like really pick the front wheel up to huck it. It doesn't feel bad. Is it supposed to be straight, not receding? No, you're very uneducated, sir. The issue that I have is, regardless of whatever I do to the hair, I have a big forehead. So when they're doing the whole procedure, they make you like raise your eyebrows a bunch to see where like your creases are and where all your muscles are. And if your muscles come up quite high, even if they was to like implant it along these bits, it wouldn't sit and it wouldn't take because that's where my muscles are in my forehead. so they can only go so far anyway. If you look, it was all the way back to here, so they've still filled in like a massively big area, so it's still far better than it was. But no, I can understand why. I can understand why you would think that. Because yeah, you see some people, like when they go to like Turkey or wherever, they just get it done in a dead straight line. I think it almost looks like too fake in a way. So the Yam is the best 250 for sure. I think that's far too early to say, Damien. In the very limited 2 laps that I've done on all of them so far, I think the Husky's a little bit better than the Yami. From stock, again, no setups involved at all. And you have to think as well, in a year's time, once all it's said and done, all the healing's done, it's all grown through normal and whatever, if my hair grows and it comes down to like here anyway, you're not gonna see this. It's because it's just gonna be normal. It's only because it's like basically shaved at the moment. Yeah, between now and the course of the next 3 to 4 months, you get basically what's called shock loss, where it's all going to fall out again anyway. And then after that is when it all starts regrowing through again as normal, and that can take all the way up to a year to like 18 months to be looking as normal as it can do. So it is a long process. Okay, yeah, Yamaha's nowhere near as bad as Max said it was. It goes. Am I still doing KTM for A1? Yeah, I am going to. Just from all the 450s that I've tried so far, it's just superior. What did else? You told me to try the KTM 250 as well. I don't know why you want me to ride the 300. It's just a random. What was it? It's a 2-stroke, isn't it? Like it's just such an obscure bike that I'm never going to ride, and I haven't even got a baseline for it because I didn't know how it rode before now either. Gearing was jacked up for you on the KTM. I'll try it. So in terms of numbers, it looks bang on of like what the Husky and Triumph were. But it all depends on the feel as well, doesn't it? Because like on the 450s, I was messing around and getting the numbers similar, but it just never. They all feel different to each other. Oh, quick shift. I haven't tried the KX yet. I can give the KX a go. You've had 2 procedures, you can't see any scars or anything, even the chick that cut my hair couldn't tell. That's good. And that's one thing, I was discussing it with my barber as well before I had it done, and he said try and get it done in this country, because some of the ones that he's seen that have gone abroad and had it done quite cheap, that you can see the scarring more. Okay, stock KTM got through the whoops the best. I'm not feeling too much of an issue with the KTM either, boys, I'll be honest. You know, the funny thing is, where I've had like 3 years worth of 450 experience now, and I can hop on any 450 and be like, yeah, this one's slow, this one's quick, this one feels that, this one feels that. When I hop on the 250s, they all feel pretty similar to me because I don't know all the different intricacies and how they all handle differently. So, whilst I am sure there probably will still be 1 or 2 standout bikes, I haven't ridden one yet that feels unrideable, if that makes sense. They all still feel like you can get around the track, which, to be honest, is probably the same for 95% of the community on the 450s. Like, you can ride any bike, just hop on and play the game. It's only for the top 5% of players that are looking to get the hot laps and qualify for aerial races and stuff that it really matters on what brand you're on. But no, everyone's saying like this bike's boofed and this bike's boofed. They feel fine. They don't feel terrible at all or unusable. Other than stocks mentioning the whoops, god damn it, every time. In regards to just like shaving it all bald, because I've had a few people say this, like just go bald, and it's like, if I could afford it at the time, why not get it done? And then if I don't like how it is after all of the healing's done in like a year and a half's time, I'll just shave it anyway. You know, it's no loss at all. Like, it's just money. At the end of the day, you're going to die. You can't take any money with you. You may as well spend it. So I've got no issue with being bald at all. I'll go to that point when it gets to that point, but I may as well try something for the time being. RM seems to lack a bit of bottom end, so all the others seem nice. Yeah, the RM and the Cowie feel a bit sluggish to me, I'll be honest. But the Fantic feels nice and speedy, the Yami feels speedy, the Triumph feels good, the Beta feels good, it does need a little bit of love suspension-wise on it. Yeah, other than that, KTM still feels the quickest in my opinion, but I'm the most comfortable in the KTM. So we're just trying the 250s out now for the boys, because people were saying, oh, this one's boofed, this one's boofed. They all feel pretty fine to me. I apologise, I'm going very, very slowly around this track. I do not know the 250 lines. Not got the 250 muscle memory. But I've said a few times, to be fair, the way that you play this game, whether you're on a 2 or a 4, is completely different. Like, they almost feel like two different games, so I wouldn't just be able to hop down to the 250 class and do well. I think I'd ride a 250 really poorly. Oh, off to the left side of the whoops again for me. Okay, yeah, no, KTM still feels fast. I'd say it's up there with possibly as good as the Husky. I'm going to ride the Kawasaki next. That's correct, Travis, yeah. Yeah, me, Troy, and Reaper are all trying to qualify for EU 450 tomorrow. So I'm not gonna like point fingers or anything or try and make you decide. It's like when your parents split up and they make you choose who you want to live with. But if you're not in my live stream, I just take it as you don't like me anymore. You clearly like them two more. I see how it is. It's fun. Not like you can have the possibility to have more than one stream up at the same time. That's definitely not possible in this day and age. You got to pick your streamer. The key with wall jumps is you have to make sure your bike is in a straight line as you're going up to them. You can't be like turned at all. Troy said he wasn't going to stream. That's like the biggest stream of the year. What's he doing? This is a joke, by the way. Like, I have nothing but love and respect for both Troy and Reaper. I really, them succeeding is a W. I don't mind at all. I hope nobody takes me too seriously when I say things like that. Maybe it's the British humour, or like dry humour, sarcasm. Oh, every time I forget when I go on the Japanese bikes, I've got to take the quick shift off, or like by that I mean put the shift help on. So he's just going to make a long form video of the race after. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah. Oh! I felt like that had a little bit of oomph to it on the downside of that. Okay, hang on. We've done one straight, but that didn't really like turning there. Yeah, it could just be one corner. We'll go again. Sounds nice. I like the sound mod on it. I'll try and put this sound mod on my 450. It's nice. Why does the Cowie 250 feel good and the 450 feels cheeks? In terms of their respective powers. Oh, I went a little bit long on the on. That's fine, we got it. The map is the 2025 aerial test track. It's on MX Bike Shop for like $1.50, something like that. Oh, are we quadding in? Yeah, we are quadding in. Oh, that last trip was a little bit of a stretch. I think I'd be scared to shift up to third in some of these rhythms, just for, like, from bogging. Second feels quite nice for the most part. You probably have to mess around with the gearing a little bit to give you what you want, but I suppose since you can now choose whatever speed you want in whatever gear, There's a lot of customization available for that. It turns well, like it turns really sharp, and the front end doesn't feel like it wants to give out at all. Yeah, Cowie feels nice. Shame the 450 feels fat as fuck. God, I cannot get 250s through the whoops though, can I? I'm just going to channel my Cooper Webb, I'll start jumping through him instead. Yeah, just power updates. Tiny bit of traction, but it doesn't actually affect you in the corner or anything. It says you're getting into the corner. It's the only thing that's changed. Would I qualify for 250 on all Supercross? I don't think I would. That's a disgusting thing. Unless someone sent me like a proper OP suspension, I might have a chance just from getting through whoops, but as of right now, I don't think so. So yeah, Cowie good, Husky good, KTM good, Yamaha okay. You said the Honda was cheeks as well, someone else I saw. They said the Honda is booty, and if it's anything like its 450 counterpart, I 100% agree, but it does look sexy, doesn't it? Throwback to the old Mook Creations days. If anybody remembers the old Mook Creations days, you are a bit of an OG, and I respect you very, very much. Great looking bike. Lovely. Right, single player. How to hit the dragon's back. You're not going to like when I say this, but just do less than what you're doing. Some people really try and overdo it with dragon's back, so most of the time you can just go up them with holding down the accelerator and nothing else. Like, just let the bike do its thing underneath you. Right. What bike was we just on? Howie, so we've not got to change shift help at all. Okay, cool. Yes, there was a period of time where I didn't use rider lean left and right. And then I had to try and relearn the game again. Okay. 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 Linda Likey. Linda Likey a lot. What's going on? Oh, stay on the track, please. Kind of bark in the Honda. Please tell me I can quad this. Yeah. Oh, barely. Have they even put race mapping on this? Can't remember. Ugh. Yeah, backflip. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. The Honda feels nice. Oh, I did put it on. Okay. Honda feels good. I don't understand how you get over those little rollers before a big triple or quad. Like you have to wheelie over. Ah, yeah, it's I don't know. It's hard to explain. Oh! Oh! There! There! Oh, I'm so shit on 250s. You've not installed them correctly. If they're not showing up in the game, I'm not sure what else to tell you. Honda's the second best for you, faster than the Triumph, but harder to ride. Oh, I don't. It feels. It definitely feels more planted than the Triumph does. I thought the Triumph was a little bit loose, a little bit sketchy. Okay. I mean, this is, in terms of all of the bikes stock, the Honda feels the best to me so far stock, but probably with setups and stuff, I can see why people might vibe towards the Husky more. This doesn't feel like as immediately quick, but it feels so like stable and good in the corners. Got into the whoop. That's not good. Oh, over the bow, over the berm we go. No, you can't just use an old setup again. I'm sorry to sound like a annoying or disapproving parent at all. I really, really, really need you guys to read things before you download. Because people put instructions on things for a reason. And they tell you about what you have to delete and then put in your game. They tell you about what you got to do with your setups. You just have to read the big, big, big red box on the download page. But you'll have such an easier time with things if you get all the information. Didn't see anything. Have they got? Didn't see anything about the downloads. About the setups. It is download. It is below the download, to be fair, yeah. Let's try third gear rather than second. Oh, I've sided a lot into the start of that corner. Maybe the traction's not as OP as I thought, where you can just hold it wide open everywhere. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome back again. The update is definitely positive. I wouldn't say it's not made anything worse at all. It's made a couple more bikes a bit more viable in terms of overall speed. I still think it's the 450 class is still going to be very KTM dominant, I think. 250s, I'm not sure. I'm kind of just wobbling my way around the track at the moment, trying out the different 250s, but I'm not a 250 rider at all. So I don't think I'm doing them any justice. So to an untrained 250 person, a lot of these 250 bikes all feel very good and very viable. The 450s, KTM, I think, still the king. Triumph that they've added into the game now is going to be good. Beta that they've added into the game is very quick, but I think it's going to need a setup on it to be really good. Fantix had a big upgrade in terms of speed. It feels a lot quicker now. Yamaha's good. Suzuki meh. Kawi meh. TM meh. Honda wouldn't piss on it if it was on fire. Essentially. But Honda 250, however, I'm vibing with the Honda 250 right now. It feels nice. Can't remember who it was. Someone in chat earlier said the Honda 250 is like hella buns. But I'm vibing with it. But I think it was it 2 betas ago? I think it was 2 betas ago, because it was for last year's outdoors, so before we got the Beta 19 OEMs. I kind of vibed with the Honda as it was anyway. I liked it quite a lot. It was just a little bit sluggish sometimes, but the handling and suspension was really good. So yeah, it's good. It's enjoyable. I like it. Can't. So to sign up for Anaheim 1, if you go to the mymxb.com website, right here, I'm not logged. I was going to hang on. Let me log in on the other page, and then I'll show you. Log in. I'm going to punch my microphone by mistake here. It's right in front of my keyboard. Right behind my white Monster Energy, because I'm such a Sigma Chad gamer. Monster Energy, please sponsor me. G-Full, don't send me free products anymore. Right, if you could do this, you go over to race list. I'm going to close this. You don't need to see any of these tabs. You go all the way down to Friday. Then you've got these two here. So you've got, thanks for updating website. You've got, where's it gone? Friday. So if you want to do the European rounds, you need to zoom in more. You can't see that very well, can you? You can do the European rounds, either 250 or 450. Or if you scroll down a little more, you can do the American rounds, 250 or 450. It's worth mentioning, Oh, and also they've got AM series as well, sponsored by AEO. So if you don't think you're fast enough to qualify for the pro rounds, you can sign up for the AM round instead. How this works is it's region locked. So if you sign up for a European round and you make it into the top 40 in qualifying, so you go through to the night show, you won't be able to do NA for the rest of the year. You'll be locked into the European round. So it's worth bearing that in mind. Same with the 250. You've got 250 West Coast, you've got 250 East Coast. You know how they alternate rounds. If you make a 250 West Coast night show, you can't then do a 250 East Coast West show. That's basically how it goes. But it's all done through MyMXB. So for now, for example, if I want to sign up for EU 450s, I will go and click to register to sign up. However, this is very important right here. I will zoom in because I know how you guys aren't the best readers sometimes and you don't like reading. 3 hours before registrations close, which is 30 minutes before qualifying starts. So whichever part of the world you're in, for me, qualifying starts at 8 p.m. So at 7:30 p.m. is when registrations close. 3 hours before that, you have to confirm your registration. So for me, between 4:30 and 7:30, I have to come back to this page and there will be another button appear here saying confirm. If you don't come and confirm it, they will not let you race and they won't put you in because they've got hundreds of people that they have to deal with on that night and they can't come and put a whole bunch of people in all the time. How many people have signed up so far? Let's have a look. So just for 450 EU, we've got 124 people signed up. If we then do 450 NA, so we can kind of see how many 450 riders in total there are, we've got 130. So there's 260 people signed up already just for the 450 classes, and it's not even race day yet. Yeah, it's going to be quite a lot. It's going to be quite a lot. Yeah, just make sure you're on top of things and just keep an eye out. Join whatever Discord you need to be in, so you've got all the information at your fingertips. You're going to hate me for this. I'm going to go back to the KTM 450 and just try it. Right. MX1. I'm even going to go as far as staying away from the aerial test track. I'm going to do something different because I already beat my best lap on there today. Husky's just better. We talk 250 or 450? Because 250, I would agree with that. For 450, it's a little bit too loose for me. It doesn't feel planted enough, so it does feel quick. 100%, I agree. But in terms of like consistency over one lap speed, I much prefer the KTM. And that's the joy of opinions and personal choice. You can ride whatever bike you want to ride. That does look hella sus, doesn't it? Like this shirt as a whole does look a little bit. I'll keep it down here so we can't see it. Right. I was going to do Rev E as well because that's got the aerial scaling. Twin cock. That's the thing. It's all personal preference as well. And I think so. What they've done here with changing the power of different bikes for the general, like 95% of the community, it's going to be very, very good. I think it's going to be a lot more variation. It's only because we're absolute triad sweats at the very, very top that we tend to go for the bike that we all think is the quickest. Settings, shift help off, get that quick shift back on. How do I rate myself versus Cam? It depends on the day, to be honest. I usually think that Cam's quicker than me overall. Some days, somehow I'll be on par. A lot of time it ends up being whoever's made the most mistakes, to be honest. But then I've had races where I've caught Cam and overtook Cam. I've had races where Cam absolutely blows past me multiple times because he's passed me and then crashed and then passed me and then crashed and then passed me and then crashed. But he looks good at the moment. He looks very, very quick. Very quick indeed. I don't even know what I want going into tomorrow, I'll be honest. I don't know what I'm looking at position-wise, because if I set my goals too high and I end up falling short of it, I'm going to be hella emo for like a day or two, but if I go in not expecting much and then I do well, it's going to be great. How do I rate myself against Jimmy? Anything four wheels, He's got me every day of the week. Anything two wheels, complete opposite. So there you go. You're good at what you play. What a crazy thought. All I'm saying is bring back the shed. Bring back the shed. Yeet. Step over. Oh, god damn it. My frames feel... The game feels like it's going in fast motion right now. I feel like I'm getting a disgusting amount of FPS. I'm sitting at 180, 190, 200-ish. It's kind of flickering. You can't see it because it's behind my head. In real life, whoever wins A1 only gets 1 or 2 wins in season. Is that the kind of stat that we have these days? So what you're saying is I should intentionally do bad. Not do bad because I'm bad. I should intentionally do bad. I mean, I'm doing bad now. It's this track. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I've played this track a couple of times, and I swear it hasn't felt weird before. There's no chance. Okay, we do just flat land the backflip and land it, no problem. Nice. Transfer. Munching these sets of whoops today. It doesn't... I don't know if the change to the engine braking and the grip under throttle would have any sort of impact on whoops like that, but the bike do be biking. It do be chugging its way through. That stat's heavily affected by Bam Bam. Yes, that's true actually. Barsha did have a few years where he was a bit of an A1 demon, didn't he? Yeah, I hate to say this, boys, because you was probably all hoping that I'd be riding a different coloured bike this year, even though I have to have a Triumph model swap on regardless for the team. I think I'm still going to be on the KTM. It just feels so much more comfortable and natural for me to ride it. At least this is all the time that I want to do well. If I have an absolutely awful couple of rounds and then I just try and enjoy the rest of the season rather than trying to get like a top 3 in the championship, for example, then I'm more than happy to mess around and experiment with different bikes. But it seems like every year in the past, well, 23 and 24, I always try riding something different than everybody else, and it ends up biting me in the arse, and I end up switching back to the mainstream bike after a couple rounds anyway. So I may as well just start this year off on the most solid bike and go from there. And then if I do badly, I only have myself to blame. I can't blame the bike that I'm riding at all. Yeah, KTM and Husky have the quick shift. The Gas's quick shift has been removed. To my knowledge, it doesn't have that in real life either. And then the Japanese bikes don't have quick shifts at all. I would also love to see Malcolm win in real life. I think that would be great. I enjoy Malcolm. Big Malcolm enjoyer. You know what I might have to do at some point again, because I've not watched it in a good few years now, is go back through Bubba's World on YouTube. I'm pretty sure all the episodes are still on there. I don't know if I am hopping on a pub server tonight, I'll be honest. Kind of just chilling, just wanted to try all these out in my own space in testing. Yes, yeah, sorry, Triumph has the quick shifter as well. I'm gonna wait to see if anybody... See that front end try going? I'm gonna wait to see if anyone finds any very, very good settings for the Triumph 450, because I can see potential there. It's just not as good as the KTM just yet, but that could be because no one's had the time to dial it in. So I will wait, I'll be patient. Let Splash cook up a storm, get a good suspension out, and I'll try that. Yeah, things might change over time. It's always... Nobody knows everything on day one, to be honest. It's like this every single time we get new updates. And I am a Fantic enjoyer anyway, so the fact they've made the Fantic faster now is good. Very good thing. But I think tomorrow I'm probably going to spend... When I say most of the day, I mean whatever time I do play the game during the day, most of my time on the game on the day. will be on the KTM, just to make sure I've got that just base consistency down and I don't ruin my muscle memory or anything by riding a bunch of different bikes. It's A1, man. It's the most important race of the year. Got to try and do a good performance at Anaheim 1. Shall we... this is a little bit off topic. And I'm happy to get some yes or no's in chat real quick and just see whichever one looks like it's obviously winning. Do you want to go back and watch my last couple of years' worth of A1s to see how they've gone? There are bits of streams that I might have to mute because I've had copyright strikes on them over the years. Like, I'll randomly get a notification saying, oh, by the way, your Anaheim 2 live stream from 3 years ago is now copyrighted. And it's like, yeah, sick, thanks. The music wasn't copyrighted back then, but I guess now it is. 2025 A1 is not out yet, Bobby. It comes out tomorrow. So the general format is the track releases 30 minutes before European qualifying starts. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. I'm happy to do that. Let me see if I can find it. That's probably a good thing. Your videos live, and then to be fair, this will be good for a lot of you because a lot of you are quite new to the game, so you won't even know. 2022. If I type in 2022 ARL, will it come up? 2022. Oh, Aerial. Sorry, not ARL. What's wrong with me? Show all. 2020. Oh, here we go. Right, so there's out of the Supercross rounds. Where does it start? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, to be fair, only 4 of them have been demonetized for music. Round 1, Anaheim 1, start video. Oh! No, don't play that. Actually, no, that music's fine, I think. Oh, OG. Right, hang on, let's get this over it. Actually, I don't know if that's a different song completely. So, I'm not going to bother with all the heats and stuff. We'll just go straight to the main event. Let's try and find it. Oh, hang on. I think this is us. Oh, it is us. There we go. Right. Shall I... Let me minimise my face real quick. Show you everything that we're rocking with. This is how the stream used to look. No face cam back then. We've got the total viewers in the top right, which is sat at 600 people. Jesus Christ, I fell off. 3 years ago, I was in my prime. We got Reese to my right. We got Boardman, I think, to my left. Oh, no, that's Jack to my left. Boardman's one further over to the left. We got the old aerial gear on the go. We're on the Husky as well. Oh, boys, what a time to be alive. Got the custom controller overlay at the bottom right. I mean, most of it hasn't changed too much, to be fair. Let me put face cam, that. Cool, right, we're still going. Not going to go well. We'll get. I'll put my voice in the background a little bit again. Watching from Louisiana, thank you very much, Gunnar. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, who's going to win A1 in real life? I don't know about 250s. 450s, I think Tomac will win, but I want Jet to win because I'm a big Jet glazer. So now, bear in mind, this track, also made by Stone Rider, the same man that's made all of the Supercross tracks for the last 3-4 years. So you can see how tracks progress over time, just both in looks and style and sizing. Hello, Southern Rider. A little bit framey. You can see how much more mellow the jumps are. The bikes here were a lot less stable. You can see Boardman tapping his stick in front of me because he's wiggling around the corners. How you can play like that, but... I'm sorry, we would absolutely munch these whoops now. We used to like get slowed down so much in the whoops back in the day as well. Yellow flags everywhere. Look at us, we're just a bunch of spodes. This is a bit tight. Nice clean riding though. You don't get too much of that anymore. Everyone's like diving up the inside of each other. Reese to the inside. Oh, Reese goes down. It was very narrow and skinny as well. So everyone's hating on the 2025 test track because it's smaller. But look what we had to race back in the day. Yeah, McCreation's days. I'd send that jump a little bit further just in case. This was even before I had an actual microphone as well. This was me using this headset that I have on right now. That was Austin LeMunyon back then as well. I haven't seen him in probably like 2 years now. That wasn't his fault. He got a little bit sketchy on the landing there. That was crazy. Got Rum on the leaderboards as well. Going over the berm again. Oh, what a time. Take me back. Take me
so
back.
sweaty, so
Before the
I
game
can't
got too good.
control it
Before
properly.
everyone got too fast. I genuinely would be
Yeah,
interested to
basically,
go and
so go for
download this
quad,
track and see
and
what
that's
kind of
it.
lap times we can do on it now. I wonder if it'd be better or worse. I definitely think you could clear that whole section in 2 jumps now. The racing here looks better. It's because the bikes weren't as capable as they are now. You couldn't push them as hard, so you had to be a little bit tentative, whereas now everybody just goes full send all the time. And because they're going full send, they either wad themselves, and then we crash into them, or they just take people out by mistake anyway, because they're trying to go too fast.
Oh, that's fine. That's
It was a lot more slow
Probably helped
pace
me out
back
a
here, a
little
lot
bit,
more
'cause I keep
methodical.
jumping the triple usually. Oh, so many cuts.
But that's using here as well. This is, so this was before region lock, so you could have all the Americans do... A lot of the Americans used to use EU as their practice race, and then they would like try even harder for the NA race. Look how slow we're going through the whoops. That triple was actually genuinely hard to get. And then you wouldn't even be able to go triple quad, which is why I'm checking up and going triple on off. Still had a silky voice, thank you. That's the monotone British accent coming through. Was that when Ryder was... Yeah, Ryder was on a 250 back here as well.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Emma Williams. Oh, hello. Hello. Who's on their mother's account? What's going on here? Trying to look at chat at the top right as well. What's going on up here?
Have I given you some room there, Jack? I apologise if I got into you.
Someone sent me... Someone... You can't see it, it's by my head. The last donation... you can see this one up here for £3 from BC. There's another one behind my head for $100. Jesus Christ. Oh, 22 was far superior. Yeah, take me back. I've fallen off big time. I wanna go back 3 years.
This shit out of me.
There's 614 people. I'm going to move my face down. Hang on. What do I need to do? Face cam, face, labels. There we go. So you can see the view counter all at the same time. Bosh. Oh, actually, no, this is hanging off the side. Labels, face cam, face cam. You don't, oh! You don't want to... oh, it's all ruined, it's all ruined, it's all ruined, it's all gone. Face cam, labels. Yeah, sure. You know what, I'm leaving it like that. I don't care, it's not that deep. How many wins did I get this year? It was a lot. I had something like 8, well, 7, 8, 9 in a row, something like that. It was a bit of a gifted chip, I'll be honest. So, spoilers.
That's fine.
I don't win this one. But for the first, I think it was the first 4 rounds, Jack was giving me a lot of stress and a lot of battles, and he was far faster than me. And then for whatever reason, after like round 4, he just disappeared. Like he just didn't play the game for the rest of that season. So
I'm really scared to try
my
to
main
send
competition in that year just went. So it was only really Rubes that I had left to beat at that time, which is far different to these days now. Guys, it's insane. Insane how scrubs have evolved. Yeah, that's again because the bikes are so much better now. You couldn't really just hit fat scrubs back then, because if you was landing a little bit sideways, you'd get all kinds of wonky physics and end up crashing.
One's getting a little bit loose.
You know, yeah, in a row. You know what? Sorry to pause. I know everybody hates YouTubers that pause videos that they're watching and reacting to all the time. Championship list. Scroll. 2022 Aerial Racing League. Ace Moto was the NA side of things. Blitzco, SX, that's 23. 22 EU 450. Click. Hello, Narvo. Yeah, I'm saying much simpler times, man. Much more enjoyable as well. Points per round. Game used to be much more enraging back then. Yeah, you was more so just fighting against the game's physics. So, Linz. First 3 rounds. Where's Jack finish? Where is he? You see, so Jack went 3-1-1 in the first 3 rounds. I went 2-5 or 6, something like that. 2. So Jack over the first 3 rounds was dookie on me. He then left. I went win, second, win, second win. So when I always say take me back to 2022, this spell of races right here is why I want to be back in 2022, because the game was so much easier and so much less competitive. Yeah.
Although, to be fair, it could
I
just
loved it so much.
like he's getting
What a time. What a time to be a gamer. Hope you're doing well, Narvo. Are you going to be joining us this year, Narvo? Are you back in the booth? Or are you got outside commitments? It's not the same without you. No disrespect to anybody else that commentates, but we need you. Yes, I did have such a big lead in the championship that one round I rocked up on an altar, and that was when the... No, it wasn't the... yes, altar, sorry. And the altar is nowhere near as good as the Varg is these days. The altar was actually dookie. Like, I couldn't hit a triple. But luckily, the round that I'd done it, the track was built in a really awkward way, so a lot of the time you was doubling most of the track anyway. So it actually worked out perfectly, and I managed to get a win on a far inferior bike. That was... The stars just aligned for me this year. It was so good. Hello, Black Mamba.
Oh, I'll try picking the front end up.
Hope you're doing well. Got your new house on Tuesday, get the PC sub. So, cool. Sounds like it should all be coming together. Hopefully you can get it all set up in time without too much stress. This was back in 2022, Frosty. Weird controller thing? Yeah, it's just a different controller overlay.
Pressure him a little bit, see if he makes a mistake.
Thoughts on the Oceania aerial race? I saw a lot of people have issues because of who's hosting it, but I've never dealt with the person hosting it, so I've got no say in it at all, but it sounds like it's not going to matter too much in regards to like region lock-in or numbers or anything, so it should just give the Oceania players a chance to play without having to stay up till a disgusting time or wake up super early. So I don't mind it at all. It's not something that I'm going to take part in by any means, because the races for me, they're usually like 7 AM, so even if I wanted to wake up that early to play MX bikes, I have no desire to play against a full field of people essentially on 300 ping. I know I'd be the one on 300 ping because it's Australian servers, but obviously it would look to me like everyone else is on bad ping. Perfect pit bike scaling. No, it was the perfect OEM scaling, that's the thing. You guys have no idea how spoilt you are these days. And we get like new OEM bikes, oh, this is shit, that's shit, this isn't good enough. This was prime. This was prime back then. The bikes were so slow and they were so slippery as well. Actually, no, they weren't slippery here. I'm pretty sure Paboso dropped Beta 17 after a couple of the rounds. I think that might have been why Jack left at round 4, because the bikes were just shit. Because you could be... We're on a 450, you could be in 3rd gear, quarter throttle, and you'd still do a 180. The traction was horrific, even worse than you have it now.
A little bit sketchy towards the that whip section, but that's alright.
And they like, I don't know what Reaper Doc said. So the new bikes we just got, none of them have been made worse. There's a couple that have been made better. There's some that have stayed the same, but I still think the Husky 250 and the KTM 450 are still the best options. But they are definitely more available options now, I'd say.
Cramp up, that's not good.
It wouldn't be like Paboso to not consult anybody or the general community or know that there's a championship going on right now before he drops an update, would he? People still asking for the sand mod. They do, to be fair, yeah. Sorry to play spoiler, by the way, but this is basically it for the rest of the race. It's just me and Boardman, 1 and 2 the whole time. So yeah, this was my peak, basically. Narvo, whilst you're lurking in here, you know the music that you put into my edit at the end of this year, is it copyrighted? If so, I won't play it on stream. But I kind of got the itch to play it. I imagine it's copyrighted. Then I used to run stock suspension. I think for the most part, yeah. I didn't think there was... It didn't really do much back then. I think it's definitely changes a lot more now.
I apologise, I'm not talking much, boys. I'm sure you can understand.
I swear it was you that made me an edit. Let's have a look. Maybe not. Who would have made me an... Who was commentating back then? It was Vox. Sorry, you're right. I'm sorry, I confused you. I say I knew it was a commentator. Here he is, this. I can't play
Here
it.
we go. The gate is down. Who's going to grab the whole shot?
Oh,
We're locked on to Linz
prime,
here because he's
prime,
been
by the
doing
way.
it all season long. Would you be surprised to know that it's the Mick Creations rider out of the UK who moves himself up into the #1 spot? Checkered flags are out.
Wish you can't see it now because I've just changed it. This whoop section on this track was pre-built rough and rutted out, and it's so much better.
For Linz, other than his
There you go, look, you can see in the background, like it's already pre-whooped and rutted, and you just had to work out what to do. It wasn't just nice and easy, nice and smooth, like all of you pussies want these days with perfectly flat tracks. It's like you had to enter on the far left and then blitz your way across to the right to stay out of all the shit. Oh, it was so much better. The game was so much better.
His skill and ability, I don't know what else will.
I am going to mute it, but that's all you get. That's all you get, because I don't want to be copyrighted for this. Oh, the flames, the championship gear, rocking the gold as well. Game was so much better, man. So much better. Got the old K-Bell set up in there as well for Aiden and Jin and Gerb and the boys. let's just play something back real quick. So you know about traction these days? Where you slide a little bit in the corners. Can you really tell me you want to be able to drag handlebars on flat corners like we used to back then? Because I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. it's literally, it's GP bike. Look, my foot is in the ground. I can't lean over anymore. My foot is all the way on the floor. It was stupid. Yeah, swept out wide, hit the big boy line into the rhythm. Look at him go. Oh, Linz was insane at the game. And then this was Moto 2. I think this was a Triple Crown event. And I had to try and come back through the pack. Well, one was a heat race, one was a main event. I came from dead last to win. I absolutely cunt someone over a berm. And I remember it. I want to say it was like Jones or someone like that. But it was the corner before the finish. It wasn't even last lap. Was it here? No, it wasn't here. It wasn't this lap. I'm a demon! Take me back! Oh, here we go. Oh, take me back to 2022. Please. I was a young whippersnapper. A young 20... How old was I? A young 25 years of age. Oh, barking. This is when I wrapped up the championship like 2 rounds early as well. He's just insane at the game. We'll put the music on for another 2 seconds. Okay, quiet again. Bikes were slower, but the game was faster. Yes, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Look, blitzing through people in the whips again! He puts his hand up, he doesn't care who's in front of him. He's going. I dominated this last race as well. I swear I won by like 30, 40 seconds. What's this? Sorry, Jones, coming through. Just going to stay extra low through the rhythm. Get the back wheel down to the ground. On the power. Stretch this bad boy out. Cheeky step over to quad, potentially. No, just a triple. Just a triple. We're keeping it calm. Keeping it calm. Triple again. Sing double onto the bridge. Lovely stuff. This was the track that Hunter wadded himself, wasn't it? Because then you turn right and you hit this massive, like, 100-foot double or whatever it is. I'm reliving my glory days, boys. Let me have this. I need it. I really need it. This is why so many times throughout like the last 2 years when I'm in stream, I'm just like, oh, I'm so bad, I'm awful. And everyone's like, no, Linz, you're so quick. Not this quick. Not this good. Not second to be my worst place over the course of like 14 rounds good. Oh, what time. What time to be alive. Look at him. Look at him. In the gold. Rocking the gold. Pop it onto that. This isn't even me riding, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is Vox riding. Nice and steezy. Oh, I'm good, thank you, Circuit. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you're good too. Shout out Chicken and Stone Rider making the drip. The drip is exquisite. Don't know about the Scott goggles though. Don't vibe with Scott. There you go. That was a great time. I need to let me try and find the other one. Do I have 2021 on here? Surely not. You know what? I'm going to show you that race I literally just done. Hang on. What round was it? It was. Was it? Did I actually tie up at round 14? Oh, actually no. You know what? So you can see how bad everyone was at the game. You get to see me riding the Alta in a main event. It's already started. How far back do we have to go? It's not there. Close that. Oh, perfect timing.
Warming up the inside.
Oh,
She was up my inside.
this is when I was in calls with Reese and everyone back in the day as well.
And you got Rubes up the inside that, who does like sneaking up the inside and getting good.
Prime MX Bikes Hill Physics, yeah. That was prime. Got Aiden in the chat in the voice comms as well. You can also see at the top right how much the viewership falls off from round 1 to round 15. Went from 600 to 230.
Yeah, you've already won, but
that's nutty.
It's still nice to win a moto, isn't it?
Yeah, so I won last round, so then I thought I'd rock up on the altar this round. You see, it's got great acceleration, but it had no top speed to it. Also, the bales back here had no collisions either, so you could just ride through the bales no problem.
I'm not enjoying this.
I'm in the lead.
Fuck off, yeah. I got fucked again. It was probably Rubes.
But this track was so boofed with the scaling and the speed of the bike, so you really struggled to get any kind of triples or anything going.
Not being cross-jumped.
But this bike was so cheeks in comparison to the 450s at the time.
He's not. He's there though.
I remember there was a big jump, I think, after this whoop section that I couldn't do.
I just killed us both.
Oh, that tough box.
No, this isn't. No, this is the altar. So this was like the Stark equivalent back at the time.
Completely blamed because I was worried.
Yeah, you could clear that whole section after the whoops, and I just couldn't.
Well, Lynn's accidentally just murdered Boardman.
Oh, that's nice. Can you do it again?
He got killed. Nah, he got killed again.
Look how tame everything is. The jumps are so mellow.
Oh, yeah, put me a bit
So mellow.
There's one Aiden guy who gets in my stream, just always finds me on the fucking track.
It's so funny being in calls with Reese when he's racing. He's always so aggy.
I feel so bad. It's bad enough when you.
Someone else using the. No. It's just That's the old KTM's.
There's 20 minutes left. It's probably not over.
Yeah, but like.
Does it even get close? Oh, hang on, 4 seconds in the lead. What's it end at? Only a 9-second lead. Yeah, that's not huge. I think it's Panda in second behind me at number 36, I want to say. Because he was on Creations at the time.
Just gonna double.
Panda won 250s last year, didn't he? He's doing 250s again this year, I think. Someone mugged him off in Aerial the other day, saying that he's the RJ Hampshire of MX Bikes. Stone Rider, can we have a word? What's going on? What's going on with the barrel placement? Why are we snaking to the berms? How could you crash with jumps being this small? The game was a lot worse than it is now, and the bikes were a lot worse. So you think you've had Poboso bounces now? This was another breed.
Just gonna double. Nurse it.
You can't use a start this year, no.
Oh, he's down.
Gargoyle.
Scooby. Interesting chat name.
Somebody.
And
Hang on a second. Is Ethan still lurking in chat? I see a little Ethan Dean popping up here. That's very what an interesting day to be seeing that name.
that was stressful.
After earlier, thank you very much again, Ethan.
Oh god.
Get the jelly.
The old Ghost Rides. Oh, the old Ghost Rides were bad. You are correct.
Numb. I got pinned.
Right, there you go. That was me winning on an altar. Yeah, it just kind of all went downhill from there. Do I have... let me type in 2021. Do I have any 2021 live streams? No, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. 35. MX Bikes 2-stroke series from 2021. No, I don't think so. No, I don't have any 2021 live streams. It looks like 22 was the first time that we done that. Oh well. Well, that was a nice little trip down memory lane. So I'm glad you guys can now see why I get so annoyed with myself when I'm not winning everything. Ugh. Yeah, these new bikes are going to be used tomorrow for Anaheim 1. Boing. So, from Stone Rider's mouth, and from Reaper Doc's mouth, the scaling on this track is the same as the scaling on the aerial test track. They couldn't feel any more different if they tried. I know a lot of it's probably to do with the masking and the textures as well. It's like the berms look more cupped than the test track is, but they're probably not. But this, like this corner, for example, I feel like I can rail this one so much harder than any aerial ones. Obviously, the whoops are different, but I think the whoops are something that are going to change every single round in this year's series. It makes sense. It's like that in real life. They're all slightly different all the time. Sometimes you get round boys, sometimes you get the pointy boys, sometimes the boys are very spread out. Yeah, it's like the jumps in the rhythm feel more spread out as well than they do on aerial. I'm sure a lot of it is just placebo, so just different layouts and stuff. What I will say, tomorrow, I haven't ridden the track, I haven't seen pictures of the track or anything like that. After watching the sim live stream and seeing the general A1 layout, it's going to be a very, very quick track, in my opinion, because you kind of loop back across the start straight a couple of times. It looks fast. There's going to be some step-on, step-offs that I think we're just going to be quadding the whole thing. It's going to be interesting. If I had to set myself a goal, it's the same as I set myself every year. I kind of just want to get out of it with a top 5, just to get some okay points. I really do. If I come out of it with like a 8th, 9th, 10th, I'll be very disappointed. But with the competition that's doing it, I could also see that being a realistic position as well. There's so many fast people. I've not seen the Ducati trailer, no. 24 minutes of nostalgia, yeah. Didn't last very long. I know the races get a bit boring, to be fair, because they're very consistent races. It's not like constant battles back and forth like you get these days. A lot of it is just get to the front and ride around, do my own thing. But I'll be honest, from a selfish standpoint, rather than a spectator standpoint, I kind of wish all races went like that for me. Now I've got to be fully locked in all the time. I ain't got a chance to mess around on different bikes. Do you think these front wheel twitches in the corners? I swear the KTM's faster than it was as well. I swear they've made the KTM quicker. Oh, we're coming up short. Gonna have to turn cheeky on off. Nice. Does it look nice? I'll have to have a... I can't believe how gassy I am today. I'm so sorry. It's probably got to be disgusting to listen to. I'll have to have a look at it after the stream. Yep. Yeah, exactly the same gearing cam. I've not changed any settings whatsoever for the KTM at all. I don't feel like I need to. I feel comfortable. A lot of it's just on myself to try and be consistent and just do the right thing. Oh, you can tell I've not ridden this track as much as I've ridden the aerial test track. There's a lot less consistency to my riding. Screw it. The sound mod should... I'm going to double check this, just to make sure I got my information correct. Go to the description of this live stream and scroll to the very, very bottom of it, and that is the sound mod that I'm using. Oh, I'm gonna have to slide into Stoney's DMs actually and ask for some screenshots, because I need them for thumbnails for the streams. So, yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to. The gearing is something that you are gonna have to change regardless. Like suspension and everything could stay the same, but the gearing is the one thing that has changed, like the main thing that's changed with these updates. So that's something you'll have to mess around with. The gearing's a very, very personal thing in my opinion, anyway. Did I change the gear? I might have changed the gearing actually, because I had to rebuild the setup anyway. So I might have changed the gearing to bring it to similar speeds to what I used to have, because I took a screenshot of my gearing screen and saw the speeds that I went in different gears and kind of matched it to that. So yeah, that's probably the one thing that you do have to change. Sorry, when you say setup, my brain automatically defaults to suspension. No, I don't think I'm going to ride the Triumph tomorrow. I mean, if you want to beat the system, I'm technically always riding a Triumph because that's the model that I'm running, but it will be on a KTM. I don't think the Triumph is heads and tails clear of the KTM enough for me to want to switch over just yet. You don't It's there. It's there, Cedar, I promise. Look, if I... How do I do this? Copy. Look, if I come to YouTube and I go to the stream, copy. Stream's right here. I go to the description. I go to the bottom of the description. It says bike sound, and it's got a link to the bike sound. It's right there. Over single. So, well, it's a bit annoying actually for me now, because I do wish that there was one bike that was clearly better, because it would have been nice to just mess around on something different. Seems like it just feels like everyone was getting really stressed for no reason now, because we're all just going to ride the same bike again anyway. On the pro side, these are always just from pro race perspectives. General riding around and racing, you can ride whatever you want. Ah, good luck to you as well then, Cam. Front end's so twitchy. You never used to do it. Let me test something. It doesn't do it when you lean back in the corners, it only does it when you lean forwards. So maybe it's just because you're like forcing weight down into the front, maybe? I don't know. No, I don't think that's doable. Yeah, mess around with the gearing a little bit so you can make it longer. I usually run my gear in the same across the board for any bike that I'm on. I know what speeds I like in different gears. Second's the gear that I use the most. I usually stick it around 61, 62. It doesn't really matter if the KTM runs out of gears too much, especially with a quick shift, because you can just find another one. Just keep banging your way through them. That's definitely not the hot way around through that section. Scrub. Oh, that was naughty. It stayed really low. Minus 1.4. What's that? 48.5? I feel like that's a pretty good lap time around it. I think the fastest I've had is a 47.9, something silly like that. KTM 450. The Triumph is good, it's just not quite as good as the KTM in my opinion. I do have new gear. Oh, do I have new gear? I've definitely got a new bike coming for tomorrow as well, so my bike will look slightly different to what it does now. Let's see, let me see if Ben's put it in Discord at all yet. AJP, team chat. No, I don't think he's updated it just yet. That's right, I can't show it off at the moment. It's slightly different colour theme. It's a little bit whiter than this one is, but you still got the like hints of fluo as well to stick to Triumph colours. There may or may not be a sprinkling of blue in there as well. Let's go for some burners. Let's go for a steamer. Oh. Oh, it's good. Step over. Oh, for God's sake. Step on. Off. Pro is sketchy. Yeah. So you can change all of the individual gears now, Ryan. You haven't got to just use the bottom ones. If you press the arrows on all of the individual gears as well, you can change their individual speeds. So yeah, to be fair, you could just run something outrageous, like disgustingly short, but then go and make all of the individual gears long if you wanted to as well, and it would kind of balance out. And yeah, it's weird. All bikes have the same potential max torque, but they all deliver the speed or deliver the power in different ways, depending on the bike. So they all still feel different in their own ways. It's not like every bike feels like it pulls as hard as the KTM does, for example. Overall, I don't mind. I don't mind it at all. I feel like the update is still a net positive. Have they achieved what I think they wanted to achieve yet? Not in my opinion, but they've definitely, general community, I think, have some more eligible options now. It's just on the pro scene at least, but it's always going to be like that way with the quote-unquote pros. There is still one main rideable bike. You'd always see sprinklings of others. Like before, for example, whilst it would be mostly a sea of orange, you'd get the occasional Husky in there and the occasional Yami or the occasional Suzuki. It's still going to be that way. You'll still get different ones, but I don't think there'll be any major changes at the moment. At least not for Anaheim 1, not with only a day's worth of testing. The beta feels like it pulls the hardest, has the most power. It's just trying to use that power to get around the track is the issue at the moment. It's always going to be hard to get a setup that's perfectly dialed after just under 4 hours of the bikes even being out, compared to the KTM where people have had months and months and months to fine-tune everything. How's the Honda? I haven't tried the 450 because based on the other bikes I've tried, there's really not much difference at all. So I don't think the Honda can be saved because I absolutely hated it in the first place. I think it's awful. But the 250 I actually really enjoyed, which is quite strange how that happens. Next riding in real life, I generally couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you at all. Whenever the UK finally warms up again and whenever I'm not over 200 miles away from my bike, possibly. But yeah, there's no immediate plans to go riding. I've discovered that I dislike the north. At least when I lived further down south and it snowed, the snow would last 1, maybe 2 days max before it disappeared. It's been, I think we're on like day 5 now of still having snow and ice up here, and it's just not going away. It was -5 degrees last night and it was freezing. I know that's not as cold as some places in the world get. I know a lot of you will be like, this is Celsius, by the way, as well, not Fahrenheit. Some of you will be like, oh, it's like -30 where I live. It's like, yeah, well, you kind of get used to what you're used to, don't you? So it's like, if you live in hot countries, you're used to it being hot, so it doesn't feel as hot. Whereas if you live in a cold country and then you go to a hot country, you feel like it's very hot. You're acclimatized to where you live. So for me, that was cold. Thank you, Harry. My bike is with my family, with my parents. I've got nowhere to store a bike where I live currently with my girlfriend. And I live 4 hours on a good day away from my parents now. Yeah, I'm more north now. I'll probably move back down south eventually. It was just moving in with Linda, where she has a nice job that she's comfortable with, and where I can do my job at the moment from anywhere in the world. It didn't matter where I'd done it from, so I moved to her rather than making her move and stop working what she was doing. Nah, I can't. Even if I wanted to put it into the living room, actually getting it in the house in the first place would be a nightmare. And it would be doable to get it in the house. It's doing it in a manner that nobody sees you doing it. Because, unfortunately, the UK isn't quite as nice as other places in the world. If somebody knows that you have a motorbike in the UK, after a week you will no longer have that motorbike, it will be someone else's. There's a lot of undesirable people that live here, and if they see that you've got a bike, they will do whatever they can to try and take it from you. You have to be very, very secretive and very hush-hush about your bikes around these parts. It's not like parts of America, or I've seen places in Australia as well, you just leave your bike outside. Nobody's going to take it from you. It is what it is. That won't happen here. You'll get two absolute dickheads rock up with their balaclavas on because they're absolute pussies and don't want to know what they look like whilst they're up to no good. They'll come and steal your bike. They'll probably hold a knife or a machete while doing it, so you can do fuck all about it. Police will do nothing about it either. And yeah, you won't have a bike anymore. So that's great. No, we don't have a Glock, unfortunately. Guns do not be of the legal variety in the UK. Wheelie boys originate in the UK. Yeah, they're just all a bunch of cunts, to be honest. That's why I dislike the bike life scene in general, because of how it is here. I know some people just like hopping on their bikes and wheeling, but there's just a bunch of twats around it. New Oems feel pretty good sandwich. There's no major differences at all. Just some slight tweaks to the power of the other bikes to try and make them a bit faster. And I'm going to go into dad mode, by the way, because I know there's probably some youngsters in here that kind of like all of the bike life scene and think it's cool. I cannot iterate this enough. If you are the kind of person that goes twos up on a moped with your mate with balaclavas on, just being a general dickhead, you are pathetic. There's nothing else to it. You're not cool. You're not funny. You're going to think that you're cringe and I'm funny in another 20 years' time once you've grown up. Stop going around ruining and stealing other people's hard work and possessions, basically. Like, what entitles you to do that? Nothing is what? There you go. Old Lynn's run over. Do we have any other kind of soupy tracks? What are we rocking with? Whistler? Can't remember. Park. Blind Horse. It's not really... Yeah. Oh, where's Danny's track? There we go. Let's try it on this a little bit again. Some chick tried to steal your dog when you was picking up. So it's mental. It's unreal. The world is not very nice at the moment. There are nice places, to be fair. Hopefully, later in life, I'll be able to find one of them and live there. Just have a chilled existence, rather than having to fully be anal and protect about what you have all the time. Oh, by the way, they was finally able to deliver my shit from Royal Mail, so I've got a whole bunch more Pokemon stuff up there now. Actually, let me I'm going to zoom it in to the top. Where is it? Face cam. Configure. Oh, it's not even going to be in focus. That's annoying. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Zoom. So. Oh, you still can't see that very well at all. The white box that you see at the back is like an ultra premium box for Pokemon, which is like £120, £150, something like that. The one to the left there, the old Charizard one, again, was very, very expensive. All of those individual packs there are part of like a special series of packs, so I've put them in little sleeves and they're sealed forever. There's like another box behind in the middle. Behind me here, my bald flaky head, you can see how dry and crusty it is now. You duck down. There's some more packs back there and cards, like that card that you see at the bottom in gold is worth like $20 ungraded, and it's worth like $50 if it's in perfect condition. And it's a very new one that's come out, so I imagine it'll be even more expensive than that in a few years' time. I'll be honest, it's not letting me configure my camera anymore, so it might end up having to be this big forever. It's not letting me change it. Face cam. Config. Oh, it's broken. Deactivate. Deactivate. Okay. It's broken, chat. I've broken it. Hello. I've broken it. It's not fixing anymore. It's not fixing. It's alright, we'll point it up to the roof. How do I activate? Configure. It is broken. Please help. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're moving. We're back in business. There you go. That should be alright. I hate trying to change things on the fly. It's so awkward. I don't know how streamers have things set up, so it's just like, I'll press this button. It'll do that. Oh, look how many times it's popping up now. I get it. Go away. Oh, help. Go. Oh, yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Yeah, professional YouTuber, by the way. I tried Power World when it first came out. I banged it out for the course of like 2 weeks, and then I never played it again since. No, Jerry, I'm not opening them. I refuse. They are staying there for the next 10 to 20 years. To be fair, that gold one that I did just show you behind my head, kind of like here, is because you made me open one of them. That's the one that I got out of that box, so kind of W in that regards, but I don't think I'll get that lucky again. Skirt. Yeah, you just joined at a poor time, Senate. Saying, come on, play. I've been playing for the last 4 hours. I'm allowed to take tiny little breaks here and there. I'm not a machine. Other than in the bedroom, of course. Am I right? Am I right, chat? Hey. This track it's on the shop, but it is free. It's D. Alves's Supercross season round 1. It's I think it's still going to be pretty decent practice for Anaheim 1 just because of the scaling. Like, it's definitely on the smaller side. I'm not getting over that. Oh! Skirt. Environment looks, yeah, it's even just shit like the flashing lights looks really, really cool. I haven't paid too much attention to that sort of stuff, to be honest. It does look good. Very good indeed. Yes. It is a difficult track, to be fair. I agree. Takes me a little bit of time to get some flow going, to start putting some decent laps in. And even then, the laps I do aren't particularly amazing. But I do like when it's not eroding and stuff, and just be like, yeet! Big send. Downside that. Triple, change up to 5th, through the whoops, nice and easy. All the way back down the gearbox. That last corner is hella tight. Dragon's back. Remember to stretch this out rather than scrub it, because every time I come up slightly short, I've done it again. I like going around the outside here because I feel like going triple, quad, single is very nice. Did not get a good landing there, so I'm not going to be able to quad out of here, so I'm just going to go triple, triple, triple. Nice. Up, up, up. Dead. Go round. Whee that. Triple in. Step over. Went too far. Oh, that's horrible. At least I can double into the corner now rather than having to single into it. Triple out. Still don't know if I can quad. Don't think you can quad that whole thing. It is a little bit of a stretch, I'll be honest. I don't think I have any of the 22 tracks installed, no. I mean, I can download one. With a 20... It was a 2021 track that I downloaded the other day, wasn't it? Oh, how am I going to do this? Tracks... Were they paid in 22? Or was they still on mods? I think they were still on mods. Oh, never mind, I found them already. That was easy. So actually, for reference, I will do that Anaheim 1 that we just watched. Anaheim 1. Track password. Copy. Download. Download again. It's going to take 27 seconds. No, 7 seconds. Track is downloaded. Lovely stuff. Right, Boboso, MX Bikes, mods, tracks, bid 13, paste, password, done, close, start. God, that was quick. That's pretty seamless. Do you think the switch from Lean Help 2 to 0 is worth it for the casual player? No, because you won't be able to play it online anymore, Ben. You have to go from 2 to 1. Just pretend 0 doesn't exist because it's not made for controllers at all. It's not meant to be used. Think of 1 as no lean help. So just go from 2 to 1. That will help you improve a lot. I'm not even like properly testing anymore, to be fair, Aiden. I'm just kind of playing the game. I'm probably going to mess around on this A1 for a tiny bit from 2022 to relive the glory days, and then I might dip off. Okay. Why's my mother sent me this? Or she's shopping. Oh, she might be shopping for my birthday in a few days. She sent me a link to a Pokemania event. Oh, God, that's just so virgin, isn't it? I mean, I like the random colourful bits of plastic, but I don't know if I can go to a full event. When is it? Sunday the 12th. That's this weekend. Ah, that's too much of a trek just to go and look at some Pokemon. I think she just wants to see me again. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Huge Pokemon marketplace. We've got thousands of trading cards for sales and grading cards. Trade zone. Can actually play the game against people. Family fun? No, thank you. I don't like children. I don't like families. No, arts like that. We don't need that right now. Yeah, no, there's definitely going to be people cosplaying as Pokemon there, and I just don't know if I'm ready to not laugh at people yet. Hello, Benjamin. You won't be keen once you work out where it is. That is a trek. It's back down south. Why don't I use the ATR free? I haven't got it. Here's the simple answer. And I don't care enough for it because I play in first person and I don't take many screenshots. Is the long story short. So cut-off time for this. Thank you for checking this, by the way, Dre. Very helpful. 58.3 was top quality. So let's see what we can do. I already have a marker set down. God, I love how this game remembers everything. So, we're going to do a couple of warm-up laps. See how this goes. Step. Already scrubbing harder. Gotta get a good run for the whoops. It's so stupid how easy the whoops are. This tunnel's going to be tiny. Yep. That was the art. So this is a triple. Oh no, a bit short, bit short, bit short. Just going to go triple, double, triple, triple. This is literally like a whip section. Oh, I can't turn. Oh, that, to be fair, this is where I'm going to lose a whole bunch of time. These bikes are nowhere near as fast on flat corners as they used to be. They're just better everywhere else. Suppose I can try and gain the time back through the whoops. Yeah, the jumps have no pop to them at all. No wonder we weren't like hitting decent lines. I'm literally taking exactly the same lines as we was there. What did you say it was? 58? Oh, I got a 55 on lap 1. Yeah, I'd say the bikes are a bit faster now than they used to be. If you'd done this lap time back then, you'd get accused of tyre cheating. That's actually nuts. This, to be fair, was when the whole tyre cheats thing first started coming around, because there were people, like Free Palms, for example, I'm pretty sure he done it, who would go into testing, change their tyre slightly to have more grip, post a fast lap, and then post it as a lap time on YouTube. It's like, well, something's not quite right here. Yeah, but so we're playing 2025 at Anaheim round 1. We've got it early. On, off, triple? Guessing that's up. Times have changed so much. This was your first pro year? Oh, I see. Yeah, so the actual Anaheim one... Oh, get over that. Lovely. The actual Anaheim one comes out... What's the time right now? 12, qualifying to A. The actual A one will come out in 21 hours. Is it 21? 21 hours and 20 minutes? Maybe? Something like that? I don't know. Around about that time. Oh yeah, I don't dislike the new bikes at all. They haven't made anything worse. They've improved a couple of them. Some of them still feel the same to me. I still think the KTM on the 450 side of things is the best option, the fastest option. But they've made a lot more of the other bikes definitely quicker than they were. So they're definitely more viable to use now. It's not like you're going to get gapped by multiple seconds a lap by the KTMs now. They're a little bit closer. Oh god. Oh god. This is 2022 Anaheim 1. We're just doing a little bit of a throwback. Earlier in the stream, we watched this race that I live streamed back when I was actually the dominant person in the game. So we're just reliving the glory days. Yeah, the beta is very, very quick. I just haven't... It needs a setup, basically. It's not amazing, but in terms of just raw speed, if you just put them in a straight line, I'm pretty sure the beta would be the quickest. Right. Is there anything any of you chaps would like me to do before I disappear today? Because we've been going for 4 hours, which is a pretty good amount of time to be streaming. Is there anything glaringly obvious that I've missed? Because I've tried majority of the 250s. We've gone through all of the 450s except for the Honda, because it's just shit. Shake it. Oh, hang on. I'm rolling over my headphone wire. There you go. Anything else? Yeah, all the bikes got updated. I don't know the extent of the speed changes, like the 2-strokes, for example. I'm not opening the box. I'm not doing it. Krakenberg on each... You know what? I'm going to bed. It's been nice, everybody. Thank you very much. I will see all of you tomorrow. Hopefully, we have a good day. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. It's just MX Bikes, let's be honest. So I'm going to disappear. And I'll probably do some more testing just by myself throughout the day tomorrow. And then come race time, I'll probably just be on this bike right here. But it will look slightly different because I've got new skin coming. Don't know if the gear's changing. We shall see. So good night, everybody. And if you are racing tomorrow, best of luck. Thank you for stopping by as always.